I hope you guys are ready. It's gonna be exciting. Are you excited? Because I'm excited. This is gonna be fun. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? If you're watching this, you're most likely watching the recap of the live stream. We're live, market open and market close Monday through Friday. Make sure you hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos, it's going to be a crazy day, crazy rest of the week. Bitcoin's down a little over 25%. I don't know what all the other cryptos are at, but the crypto market is technically crashing, and it is taking an effect into the stock market, it looks like. But we're going to get some opportunities to buy some beautiful stocks at some beautiful prices. I'm excited. Maybe we can even play some downside. I don't know. I hope you guys are as excited as I am. Holy shit, Coinbase 211, bro. Ooh. Ding, 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 ding. Ooh. Oh, I hope you guys are ready. Oh, my God, the SPY's already dropping. Oh, man. We need a little bounce on the SPY here so we can get in a SPY put, and then we're going to, do our thing. That's kind of what I'm hoping here for. I should probably just buy the SPY put now. Volatility is fucking crazy. But I just want to see a little bounce first if we can get it. If not, I don't know. Let's see what happens. We got to get a little bounce, I would have to think. The level to trade on was in the morning, though. So, maybe we won't see a bounce. Maybe we will. Let's check oil. No, that play's not going to hit, I don't think. Yeah, we need this little bounce here. Or not. I just don't want to rush right into a put because, that's kind of what they would expect. Ooh, let's check NASDAQ. See, NASDAQ could be decent. The SPY is not wanting to bounce. Tech's getting some move. What's up, Michael? Getting a little bit of bounce on some stocks, mostly tech. Maybe we could play the tech. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, tech might be a little bit better on the downside than the SPY. Tech's looking pretty strong in the morning, though. We're down a lot already here in the morning, so. Amazon held up pretty nice, though. Yeah, I think I'm just going to play SPY. Keep an eye on the NASDAQ here. Because when the NASDAQ reverses, that's probably when we'll be going. These moves are crazy. I want to see one more little pop here, and then I'm ready to go. I'm going to probably do something crazy today that I haven't done yet. I'm a little nervous about it, but I think it'll work, at least on a day like today. Oh, shit. That's probably where we should have got in right there. Let's see, though. What the hell? Oh, never mind. All right, we're getting a little pop here. That was weird. These option contracts were up like 20 more extra dollars there for a sec. That was really weird. I haven't seen that before. That was really weird. Yeah, I think we missed our entry. Damn it. It's fine. Maybe we'll get one more. That sucks, though. I don't think we'll just drop right away. Yeah, fuck. I knew it, bro. God damn it. That's not cool. We totally missed that fucking entry. No. Alright. It ain't going down no more. That's what you think, bro. That is what you think. Damn it. I should have fucking bought it right here. That would have been the move. Fuck. Yeah, I think I clapped myself. I don't think I'm going to be able to get in it now. Unless I'm paying the premium for it. But I'm not. I'm just going to be patient here. That really sucks, though. Fucking had such a good opportunity. Gee, that's so ass, bro. I told you guys that wasn't the end of the drop. Like, I tried to tell you. It doesn't just, you know. But I'm sure the crypto market's having an effect. Crypto market's down like a lot. But doesn't really matter. Like I said, I'll say it here right now. Say it 1,000 times again. Like, doesn't matter what's happening in the moment. You can take the opportunity in the moment, but it's long term, baby. I'm really pissed off I didn't take that fucking trade, though, dude. I'd literally be in a risk-free trade right now if I just fucking took that one. What is up on the day? Dude, this is annoying, actually. Literally, I'd be in a fucking risk-free trade if I would have just took it. And I'd be able to ride the whole way down. I might just not trade it now, honestly. What's up, Susan? I'm just going to trade the UVXY. Fuck it. Never mind. Those are up even more. Dude, I'm so annoyed right now. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I wasn't buying crypto. FOMO can only last for so long. This is a joke. No, I'm not the fucking master. I'm actually an idiot, bro. Literally had the best opportunity to take a put trade here, and I didn't fucking take it. I'm actually kind of upset with myself here. I usually don't get butthurt about missing trades, but that one was just way too fucking easy. All learned a lesson today. I mean, it'll be fine. Like I said, as long as you got a long term. It's going to be a good time to buy more stuff. Just give crypto time, though. Don't like, it can get bad. Like, you think it's bad now, it can get a lot worse. So just be careful. Dude, my E-Trade is frozen. On the SPY, the only thing I trade. Little bounce on the market here. But it's just annoying because I was going to do it a different way and it would have worked. But it's like, don't know much about the Federal Reserve minutes. We'll see when it comes out. They're most likely just going to say the same things they always say. Everyone thinks they're going to fucking raise interest rates, but I highly disagree with that. Why would I straddle when I'm expecting more downside? I could just play downside. Straddles if you don't know where it's going. You just think it's going to move big either way. Or now short straddles when you think it's not going to move big either way. Normal straddles when you think it's going to move big. But I wouldn't straddle. Got me a straddle, play it on both. I always watch candles, come get the smoke. Gonna consolidate. Well, like I said, Rohit, put your money where your mouth is, bro. Well, all right. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. There's no point in me sitting here. I'm not even taking any of the trades that are good. I'll be right back, though. Ooh, ah. I'm back. Sell in May and go away? Nah. You don't sell your long term? If you can't handle a little downside, then you probably shouldn't even be here. Honestly. You should be able to handle a stock being down like 50%. If you have a outlook that the company's going to do good in the future and it's going to be profitable and all that, then why would you sell it? Doesn't really make sense. I ain't scared of no ghost. Nah, the FOMC minutes isn't a live stream. It's just a report. We'll just read it live. Hopefully. last time I read the the wrong date. That was funny. But it usually says the same thing every time they release it, so it's like doesn't really matter. To usually say, it's just they want inflation moderately above 2%, unemployment, or they want to reach their unemployment goals. I forgot what the unemployment one is. Like, I really don't remember, honestly. And what else do they talk about? Oh yeah, their bond buying program. They talk about interest rates, whether they're gonna raise them or not. And yeah, but they're not gonna change anything. I think a lot of people think they are going to, but it's not gonna happen. Sorry to say. Sorry to say, it's not going to happen. But changing interest rates, that would affect a lot of your growth names that use debt to fund their business, because if interest rates goes up, it means people have to pay more to borrow money. So that's kind of why it affects growth so much. Usually value will outperform in a higher interest rate environment because a lot of your value stocks, they've been operating and doing business for years and years without really using debt, and they just have such a good business model to where high interest rates really wouldn't affect them that much. But like I said, I'm not expecting them to raise rates. I don't know why they would, when literally they said they're not raising rates until 2023. If they turned around and changed it, then that wouldn't be good. Market will get clapped because people are going to freak out. Oh my God, the Fed lied to me. Sell everything. Oh God. Target new all-time highs, though. That's crazy. But either way, even if they did raise rates, I wouldn't sell anything. Honestly, I'd give it a couple years. Because, whenever they do raise rates, it's not going to be like something like an immediate effect. It's going to take time. But people will freak out in the moment when it happens. Well, I think we're fucked here. I don't think we're going to get any SPY play. Volatility's probably already dead, honestly. Until the minutes come out. We just had that one in the morning we could have done. I feel like that would have been the best bet. Getting a play now, I just don't. I don't know. Unless we get it on an option. What's up, Google user? Yeah, a lot of people are going to be mad right now. I bet that lady... oh, no. That poor lady, bro. No. Remember last week I told you about that lady shoving fucking bills in the Bitcoin ATM? Bro. No. Bro. You know how many people just got clapped? And now they're going to freak out and sell? Fucking boomers, bro. Like, I'm gonna get on the Bitcoin hype. I remember in 1973, I should have bought stocks. Now all I'm hearing about is this here Bitcoin or this crypto, whatever it is. I'm gonna go shove my life savings in a Bitcoin machine, and I'm gonna be rich. I'm sorry. I'm just like, I'm trying to make shed some light on the situation. It sucks, but that poor lady, bro. That poor lady. I should have just fucking told her to not do that. I feel bad now. I should be like, bro, you need to stop what you're doing. Why the fuck are you putting all your money in on Bitcoin? No. I feel so bad, bro. I feel so bad. I could have helped that lady. Big fat losses and fear. It's not funny. Like, it's not funny at all, bro. Like, people are hella uneducated. That's why I do this. Like, need to help people from fucking doing stupid shit like that. What's up, you? Hope you got some puts, my guy. I haven't even checked Doge's price, but I bet Dogecoin's still holding up, honestly. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, but it's not funny though. It's like if you I don't think you should find people losing money funny. That's pretty whack, honestly. Ooh, Exxon though. I think I got that Exxon put. No puts, just pressure from crypto. Yeah, that's why I never touched the crypt. Hey, we're up 100% on those Exxon puts, so that's kind of lit. Where's oil? Damn, oil's getting slaughtered, bro. All right, bet. Bet. All right, at least we got some exposure, I guess. But still, I'm still pissed off about that spy play in the morning. Like, honestly. Now I just, like, don't even want to get in. Because this shit is fucking crazy right now. Let's go. Yeah, that's all I got. I got one Exxon put that I bought last week. Or at the beginning of the week. I don't remember when I bought it. But I'm honestly surprised that's up. Because that thing was clapped like 50% last time I checked. Ugh, I feel, dude, that Square is gonna suck in the long term though. If crypto keeps getting clapped, that is not good for Square. No good, no good. That VIX is going crazy. Yeah, fucking dude. Wow. All right. What a dude. All right. I guess I'm gonna check the banks. The banks might be the move here. Bank puts are up a lot. Where's Wells Fargo? Dude, bank puts are up a shit ton. What about Bank of America? Those are already up 100%. Jeez. Missed another entry on the SPY, so that's always cool. That's always cool. Fuck, dude. My E-Trade just froze. Oh, what's up, Anchor? Story with the lady's funny. It sucks. I could have saved that lady. I mean, she would have been like, "No, I'm gonna get this Bitcoin money, bitch." If I would have said anything anyway, but like, shit, this shit sucks, bro. That should have been red flag number one when I see an old person getting into it. Honestly, that's red flag number one. If the boomers are hopping in, then fucking. Oh god, that's fucked up. Why would Jerome be dead? What do you mean? If Jerome died, everyone would know, and everyone would be talking about it. You miss him? Well, sorry to say, but Jerome doesn't make your stocks go up, bro. Jerome doesn't have an effect until policy changes. God damn, you guys are crazy, bro. See a little bit of red, and everyone starts to go nuts. Like, for me, this is just a average day. It's not even a big down day. Like, we're only down 1%, 1.5% on all the indexes. That's not really that crazy. It's quite a bit, but like, tripping. That's cool, bro. Feeling the long term in my balls. That's why I told you to go slow, bro. I didn't tell you to spend the whole bag right in the moment. But it's a long term. Go through this every time. Doesn't matter what's happening right now. I don't care if the market drops another fucking 5-10%. I'm going to get more long term pickups. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Good, no. No, that sounds awful. Any feeling I've ever had like that, I either got kicked in the nuts or blue ball. So, doesn't sound good at all. Both of those suck. Those are both very awful things to have. More scared of an exam I have tomorrow? Well, you're going to kill it on that exam, bro, so I wouldn't even stress on it. That's light work for my guy NSO. It's light work. Nah, getting good grades is cool. No, I disagree. I think getting good grades is cool as fuck. You ever gotten straight A's on a report card? Like, that's a good feeling, bro. And that's coming from someone who used to not give a fuck about school. Like, when I was in high school, I did not care at all. Like, I didn't even go most of the time. Then when I went to college, like, I was all about them straight A's. I think straight A's is cool. Sleep to pass them. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. This isn't the place for that, bro. Like, we're not gonna tell you what plays you should get. Like, make that decision for yourself. I mean, I bought Chick-fil-A last night. If that counts. Does that count? I think that counts. And my stomach hurts still. That's why I usually don't eat Chick-fil-A. No. Chick-fil-A. KFC better. I don't really like KFC. I low-key like Wendy's chicken sandwiches more than anywhere else. I don't know why. But I think I'm over chicken sandwiches for like a little bit. Because I do not feel good right now. Alright, later, NSO. Be safe, bro. Like chicken fries. BK chicken fries. Lime or ginger? I don't know if I have any lime or ginger. I'll be good. I'll just drink water. Drug Lord Island. Grand Theft Auto. Fucking Grand Theft Auto. I haven't played that in so long. I mean, realistically, turn the fucking Grand Theft Auto off and go DoorDash. You will get that rich. All the time. It takes a lot. I know how much time it takes to fucking make money in Grand Theft Auto. All the time you're putting into Grand Theft Auto, if you put it into your own progress and your own money, you'd be killing it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That's what I did. That's how I started being able to DoorDash like all day, every day. I literally just switched it in my mind that when I went and DoorDashed, I was playing Grand Theft Auto. As crazy as that sounds, it's literally what I did, and it worked. So every time I open my DoorDash app, I just tell myself I'm about to go play Grand Theft Auto. And because literally that's all you do in Grand Theft Auto is drive around and kill people sometimes. But like literally 90% of the game is just driving around. Use cheat codes? Nah, you can't use cheat codes on multiplayer. Unless you have mods, I guess. Should vlog the DoorDash trips. I know, I need to start doing it. It's just hard. Like, I'm still on the fence about it. Because, like, I don't know. I used to vlog a lot. And I don't know. I don't know. It's like I want to get back into it, but at the same time, I kind of don't, but I kind of do, but I kind of don't. It's weird. Nah, I mean, every person I've ever referred to DoorDash never took it seriously. So I would never, yeah. Nah, I would never tell people to buy Doge. I would never tell anyone to buy crypto. Literally. When on this stream have I told you guys to buy crypto? Like, honestly, I don't think I've ever said buy crypto in my life to anyone. It's always high quality companies. I think I've said I've considered buying it at certain times, but I've never told you guys to buy it. Or anyone. Like, literally the other day, I was talking to someone at the skate park about something. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. Someone at the skate park was asking this. I just happened to, like, be standing there. And he just, like, asked this person. He's like, how much money is enough money? And I was like, and I just happened to hear it. And I just turned around. Or they were, like, saying, like, 100K, 200K, like, or making, like, a certain salary a year. And I just turned around and looked at him. I was like, bro, if you just fucking bought or saved up 600K and put it into high quality dividend stocks, you'd be making like 20, 30K a year. And they just looked at me like I was a fucking crazy person. And he was like, what, are you going to put it in Bitcoin? I was like, nah, fuck Bitcoin. It's literally what I said. I was like, fuck Bitcoin. And then I just rode off. It was so funny. Corey's a preacher. Nah, people think I'm crazy, bro, which is understandable because I am kind of crazy. But, like, I'm just straight up, bro. I'm not going to tell people what they want to hear. I'm going to tell them the truth, and they're not going to like it. But it's the facts. The cold, hard facts. Can I just say, like, one more time how pissed off I am at myself? for not taking that trade in the morning. I literally had the fucking buy open. I was ready to go, and then I didn't even fucking press the buy button. All right, no more of that. I'm done complaining about that, but I'm just pissed off at myself for being a fucking idiot. It's okay though. God is good, baby. God is good. My life is good. My God is great. So what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but it ain't. Roger, like, what do I trade? I feel like you've been a member for 2 months. Like, literally, what's the only thing I trade? There's only one fucking thing I trade most of the time. If Bitcoin had a dividend, you'd be investing? No, fuck no. I would never touch crypto. I'm not touching crypto till that shit is really clapped. Like, it's down 25%. Yeah, that's cool, but I'm looking at more like 80%. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's spy, baby. Nah, that was good ass trades in the morning. And I just like, I don't know. I don't really want to talk about it. It's fine. It's not really a big deal. Like, I've missed out on so many trades. Like, it's not like one more trade isn't really going to change anything. It's just annoying because I was ready to fucking go. But my little paper-handed ass was like, no, don't do it. What the hell is a Cesaro? I don't know what that is. Gets rid of paper hands, I heard. Nah. Trading in the zone gets rid of the paper hands. I don't know. Volatility's just sketchy, bro. Like, it's literally the best way to make money trading is in volatile times, but for some reason, when it happens, I just like, I don't know. Probably because every time volatility comes and I tried to trade it, I get clapped, so I got like PTSD on it, but realistically, like, it shouldn't matter. I have my levels. I know what I'm doing, so it's like I shouldn't have anything to worry about realistically. But just sometimes, you know, the long term isn't complete. So, trading's not really the priority. I'm not trying to lose money trading when I can literally just buy more long terms. Even if the probability of me winning on the trade is very high, there's still potential to lose. Always, on every trade. It's literally 30K. Yeah, it's because Bitcoin's at 30K right now, I'm pretty sure. It was at like 33 in the morning. I know, it's at 36 right now. It hit 30K. And then bounced right back up. But I don't think 30K is the floor, because that's a fucking violent move. I think a lot of people just had that 30K price target, and since it hit it, it's It's going to bounce for a little bit until there's no more buyers. I don't even know what the real floor for Bitcoin would be. Let's see. Honestly, haven't looked. Let's see. I mean, 30K is a decent floor, but I really don't think that would be it. It'll probably bounce off 30K a few times. But shit. Honestly, if it keeps dropping, it's going down to back to 12. Like if it starts to get really bloody, I'd be looking at a bounce at 12. Won't dip below 33K again. We'll see. But yeah. Go green or go home. I don't know. It's just sad. A lot of people are going to get burned. A lot of people just got burnt. See, I roll up and give it a my windows fogged out. My van. No roadmap, no ways up, no drama, nada. But yeah, Roger, I don't know if I've told you to check out this book. I read it last week. It's a good one. I know you want to learn how to trade, so if you, you truly want to do it, I recommend this book. Let's see. I'm going to post it. I can't remember. I haven't seen you in here for a while, so I don't know if you were here when I started reading it. But that'll be your book right there. And I would recommend actually listening to it and actually taking into consideration everything it says. Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. I'd also go check out some Mark Douglas interviews as well. It's a smart man right there. Very smart man. What do you mean? Nah, Mark Douglas. I would just go check out. I'd read that book and watch his interviews. He's a professional trader who's been doing it since the 1970s or some shit like that. And he still trades to this day. I think. I'm pretty sure he's still alive. Let's see. He's got to be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's still alive. Oh, no. I think he might be dead. No. Not Mark Douglas. I think he is dead. No. So sad. So sad. I didn't think he was dead. That sucks. But either way. Go read that book. I think he's got 2 books. I think he's got Trading in the Zone and The Disciplined Trader. I haven't read The Disciplined Trader yet. That might be the next one. And all his interviews are really good too. I've watched a couple of his interviews. Smart man. But you're going to get called out if you read that book and you trade. He's going to call you out. He's going to make you rethink. And I think that's the beauty of it. Because a lot of people think they know what they're doing. They think they're, whatever it may be, but I really think that book will make you think a different way. Forgot to like the stream. I don't even know if I liked my own stream. I was too busy not trading the SPY. Yeah, I didn't even like it. Someone disliked it too, which is dope. I don't know why you're here if you're just going to dislike the video. You didn't even ask a question. So, I don't know why you would dislike the video when it's literally your fault you didn't get what you wanted out of it. Whoever disliked it. But you didn't want to hear that. You don't want to blame yourself for whatever it is. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about whoever did dislike it. because it's someone in here who fucking isn't talking, most likely. They're just probably lurking. But yeah, the only reason you dislike a video is because you didn't get what you wanted out of the stream or whatever it may be. But like, realistically, if you didn't get what you wanted, it's because you didn't ask a question. You disliked it? That's so rude. So rude. I thought we were friends. Got your assignments done. That's good, bro. That is good. Dude, my shin hurts. I was at the skate park yesterday, and I don't even know how or why, but I was practicing. Well, it started because these people brought this like little ass rail to the park, and I was learning 50/50s on it. And then my friend I skate with, he's like this like 14-year-old kid. He's probably the only person I like. No, that's the lie. There's a few cool people. Elon Musk just tweeted Tesla has diamond hands. Fucking Elon, bro. Fucking Elon. Oh my god, he's gonna clap Michael Burry, bro. Tesla has diamond hands, he fucking tweets. That was literally not even a minute ago. He tweeted that. Fucking Elon, bro. Oh, fucking Elon. Oh, wow. That's hilarious. God damn it, Elon. You're a fucking clown. But yeah, back to the story. So my homie, he was like, bro, you should try that 50/50 on the bigger rail. I'm like, fuck. I mean, I was scared to do it, obviously, because 50/50s are like the scariest tricks on rails for some reason. Well, there's a few. I don't know. I just don't like skating rails. But I don't know. I just decided to do it. I'm like, I bet. Let's run it. So, first try, I tried it. I rolled up a couple times because I was a little scared of it. And then the first time I actually tried to ollie onto the rail, I fucking missed the rail. Like, oh my god, it was bad. The board didn't go up, and my feet slipped off the rail, and I just like slid my shin all the way down the rail. It sucked. And then like next try I landed it, but still, it was not cool. Now my shin hurts, and it's like it looks all weird. Like, I literally have a mark going all the way down my shin. Nah, Elon doesn't remind me of Tony Stark. Elon reminds me of a crazy person. Starting to get a little juice here. I really want to take a SPY trade, but fuck. I just feel like I'm chasing the trade at this point after not taking the first two. But yeah, that's my story for the day. So I guess the moral of the story is I don't know. Maybe don't 50-50 rails. Seventh time you've said it. Yeah, because I want to take the fucking trade. But it's not part of the strategy. Let it go. Let it go. Maybe you don't see what I see, what I'm seeing in front of my face right now. The literally 4 opportunities, 5, 6 actually, opportunities you've had to trade. So it makes sense. Literally one right here, 2, 3. Could have played a support, another one, another support, and you could probably play this one too. So it makes sense why I've said it 7 times, because there's literally been 7 opportunities to trade. So, I mean, it makes sense. Think he's trying to do anything for Tesla to drop. Tesla's not even dropping that much. Like the stock barely moved off of that tweet. I don't know. But nah. I think people take too much weight into what Elon tweets. What's up, CryptCap, my guy? I hope you're having a good morning, bro. God bless you. I love you. Brie has a few puts. Try 570 mil of puts. We talked about this yesterday. How fucking crazy that is. Like, why? I still don't get it. Why would you put 570 mil on a fucking put? That's just insane. Airbnb's oversold. Yeah, I like Airbnb. I just don't want to buy it. It has showed strength on the day, though, which is good. Even DoorDash is doing pretty well today, surprisingly. But they're still pretty slaughtered from where they were at. Ooh, crazy pop here on the SPY. See, that's the reason why, like, volatility is so scary, bro. Like, literally, if you would have took that trade when I said, if you didn't sell immediately, you would have just got fucking clapped right there. That's why it's like, you just got to be careful. Yeah, there's a lot of opportunity to make money during volatility, but you are taking risk as well. I have no clue what's up with crypto. Like, I'm probably the worst person to ask. I don't know anything about crypto, but most likely, well, I mean, I guess people have been saying in here that China had said they were going to ban it or some shit like that. I don't know exactly. But as you know, away from all of that stuff, I think people are afraid that the Fed is going to raise interest rates, and interest rates is going to kill anything that has to do with growth for the most part. I really don't know how interest rates would affect a crypto personally. It doesn't really make sense to me. The economics, it just doesn't make sense. But like, I think there's a lot of fear that the Fed's going to raise interest rates for some reason, which is nonsense because they literally have told you probably 100 times by now. I don't know. Fed Pal has talked a lot, but they've literally told you they're not changing the interest rates till 2023 unless shit gets crazy, which, I mean, yeah, asset prices have gone up, but they're still basically at the same levels as, they're not really that crazy. So I just, the only thing that would make the Fed increase interest rates is the inflation, because they get the inflation data way before we do. So if they see something that we don't see, then yeah, maybe they would increase the interest rates. But personally, I think everything that the Fed is doing, the inflation we are seeing, I think it is all part of the plan personally. So I just don't. I'm not scared. But also, I wouldn't be tripping even if they did raise the interest rates. Because if you guys remember when we read that one thing, I don't remember what article it was on that Investopedia. They literally said, like, in, was it 08? I think it was 08. When they raised interest rates, it took almost 3 years before assets reacted negatively towards it. So it's like, just, it's just crazy. Affiliate for the SPY trade. Yeah, I mean, this would be the ideal spot for it. I want to see if we get one more little pop, I'll be down for it, but I'm not. The longer fucking I wait for it, like I said, the first 2 or 3 were the most ideal. Trading it now, all the volatility could already be dead at this point. That's kind of the whack part about it, is like usually your best trades are going to be first like 30 minutes to an hour of the market opening. Anything from that, you're taking a lot more risk. Like the first like 5-10 minutes of the market, you kind of want to be careful because the volatility is insane, like really insane. But like after that, you have probably about an hour window until the volatility will die on the day. Because they're not going to let people just sit and trade and make money all day, like They'll let the people who know what they're doing make their bags, whatever, and then they're just gonna kill the volatility, and everyone's gonna think that the moves are gonna keep happening like they've been happening all morning, but you know, that's how they get you. They make you get real comfortable with the market, get you real, thinking you know what you're doing and all that good stuff, and then they clap you. They take their money back. Because that's literally what happens. Like, people just get in the mindset of, oh, this is easy, like the easiest money. Trading's so easy. And then if you don't really know what you're doing, they'll get their money back, bro. This is a stock market, bro. They'll get their money back. It's not really uncertainty because they won't touch it till next week or next year. Well, I don't think they've already said they're not going to touch it till 2023. So that's what I would expect. Like I said, unless really, literally in this moment right now, inflation is so bad that they have to change it. But for me, personally, I'll trust the Fed over anyone. Rob the rich intelligently? Nah, you just have to know how to trade. Never force an opportunity. I mean, realistically, like, if you want to be a real trader, then there's nothing wrong with trading every single day as long as you have a specific criteria, because the point of trading is that whatever criteria you have is consistent enough that you win on more trades than you lose on, because you're going to lose on trades no matter what. Like, that's kind of the thing. A lot of people think they can win on every trade, but if you really, truly want to become a consistent, good trader, you have to learn to lose and be okay with it and still be able to take the trade the next time after you've taken a loss. And then even if you've taken 2 or 3 losses in a row, you still have to have that confidence in your criteria to take the trade anyway, because you know in the long term you're going to win more than you lose. Preach! I just made $20 million. Preach! I don't have to flex to be acknowledged. Preach! What I spit is common knowledge. Preach! All you haters been abolished. You in the club throwing dollars while I'm saving mine for my kids to go to college. Or maybe whatever they want to do. Just as long as they never say, Daddy blew $20 million. Hey. He had to flex to be acknowledged. Preach! He in the club throwing dollars and cannot afford to send me to college. But somehow he has neglected me and my mama for all of this rap shit. No, I cannot fuck with that shit. No, I cannot fuck with that. Who you know dropped the album back to 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 back. I'm back again. White motherfuckers know I enjoy this. Preach, motherfucker, preach. Every time I hear preach, all I think about is Keanu Reeves by Logic. Preach. I don't know why. It's just what that word reminds me of. What's up, Trisha? Hope you've been doing good. Haven't seen you all week. It's the fire sale. Fire sale. Meow, 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 meow. Just don't always comment. I got you. For sure. We'll just at least say hi. I still want to say hi to you. You just literally just put hi. I'll be like, what's up? You can't predict what is going to happen from the FOMC meeting. All I can predict is what's going to be in it. If you're trying to predict what currency or what stock is going to make a move off of the meeting, or if anyone's trying to convince you they can predict that, then you should probably stay away from that person. Because nobody knows. But, I mean, usually the Federal Reserve does affect currency in some way, from what we've seen. But it's like, why try to predict something that you don't even know the outcome of? Or why even make a play on something like that, realistically? I think that's crazy. Why are you yelling at me, kitty? People are a lot more predictable than you think. But the market's not predictable. A lot of people, want to say they can predict what's going to happen. And then if whatever they said happens, they want to say that they knew that was going to happen. Or whatever. But in reality, anyone can get lucky. Kitty, leave me alone, bro. I just wouldn't waste my time trying to play something that literally nobody knows the true outcome of it or how the market's going to react off of it or anything like that. I didn't even make a play off of something I knew. Why would I make a play on something I don't know? It's just not worth it. Like, that's why I just buy long term. Cuz I don't need to know anything to buy long-term stocks. I just need to know what companies have proven themselves and will continue to do so. And that's easy. But trying to predict what stock is going to react off of what and how far it's going to go, I'm good on that. What's up, Kristen? I hope you're doing good. Glad to see you here today. Why is the market broken? We do have the Fomc minutes, so that could have some effect, but I mean, we're just still in a downtrend. People are scared right now. Dude, Kitty, you need to stop fucking rubbing up on my shin. That shit hurts, bro. God. Dude, stop. You're so annoying, Kitty. You're so annoying. She literally just rubs up on my shin. Cringe coins are tanking. I'm sure the crypto market getting slapped up has a lot to do with the market being as down as it is today. Dude, the cat, she's literally just rubbing up on my shin, bro. The shin I destroyed on the rail. Like, it hurts. It hurts. Like, I know the kitty just wants to be loved, but it doesn't need to clap my shin. If I didn't join this stream, I would have never gotten into stocks, but it's so much better than Forex. Amen. I mean, the best part is you have all that knowledge of Forex, so like you can bring that into the market, and it's very helpful because if you know a lot about currencies and what drives the movement on those, then you can kind of predict what sectors are going to be affected when those currencies make the move. You know? so it's good. But stocks are dope, especially right now, honestly. There's so much opportunity on stocks right now, even just for buy and hold. Nah, bro, I literally have like this freaking bruise going all the way down my shin, and she's just like all up in it. Yeah, it sucks. Give that video a like. Yeah, make sure you hit that like button. Also, hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified when we go live. We're live, market open to market close Monday through Friday, so you're definitely going to want to hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. We thank you guys for being here. FOMC minutes should come out in the next like 3 hours, I believe, and we'll read those live. So, yeah, it'll be fun. It will be fun. It's already been a pretty crazy day today. So, yeah, it's good. It's good. I hope you guys are as excited as I am. What's this perp tool next to my name? Because you're a moderator. I made you a moderator like last week. you just now noticed? You literally been a moderator for like almost 2 weeks, and you're just now noticing. Oh, that's funny. That's great. Nah, I made you a moderator, so if anyone bugs you, you can clap them. Gotta keep my ladies safe, bro. Like, it's the reason why I made Kristen and Trisha mods. You guys remember Mark? Good old Mark. You guys tell me you remember Mark. Like, Mark is the whole reason I started making girls the moderators. So I'm like, damn, bro, there's some thirsty boys out there. Some hella thirst. They're like, they see Kristen's cute little profile picture, and they're like, "Ooh, oh damn, holla at you, girl." I love Mark too. I miss Mark. I wish we could holla West Side for Mark at least one more time, but I haven't seen him in months. He sure left a mark on this channel. Nah, Mark's an OG, bro. Mark's an OG. I just haven't seen him in months. Literally. He used to come in here every day. He's like, bro, give me a West Side. AT&T is cutting its dividend. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Or they're like lowering it. One of the two. I don't know if they've already done it or what, but there is news about it. West Side. I know. I miss Mark. He's funny. He was funny. He left a mark on this channel. He did. There's a lot of people that have left marks. You always refuse. I know. Well, it's because there was people freaking, more people started coming in here. And I'm like, bro, I can't be shouting out the West Side. Like, there's other gangs, I'm gonna get shot. I'm not trying to get shot. There's been a lot of people that have, they used to come here a lot and then they just fell off. Like, just off of the top of my head, like, Pete, good old Pete. Pete used to come in like that. Pete was like a real OG. He was in here like the first like month of the stream. He would always come in the chat and try to get me to trade like these dumbass stocks that I didn't even know what they were. And then they would go up the next day. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool, bro. Good for you. Like, I'm proud of you. And he got so mad. Like, he legitimately got mad I wouldn't do any of the trades he was doing. So he just stopped coming into the stream. Like, one day I just called him out on it. I was like, bro, you're just going in other chats and pumping. And he like, no, bro, I'm just trying to make you money. And then ever since I called him out on it, I haven't seen him again. But I think that's before literally anyone was in here. That was when like all the Chads were in here helping me grow the stream. Like Yee, Built by Bailey's, Brett, Kent, all those guys. Joe Lovan. I haven't seen Joe Lovan in forever. I mean, that was kind of my fault. I kind of pissed Joe Lovan off, but it's fine, I guess. I don't know. I feel kind of bad about that because Joe Lovan was cool. Who else? At least he tried to help with good intentions. I mean, I guess. It's just I told him 1,000 times, like, I'm not going to trade anything that you just tell me to trade. Oh, yeah, Miguel. Like, I literally. So many people have came in here trying to get me to trade what they're trading, and I'm like, nah, fam. I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. I don't really care. It's just money, bro. Literally, it's just money. Bob was me. Bob was me. I would just post the news on that account because I wanted other people to post the news, but it didn't work out. Ace of Space. I haven't seen Ace of Space in here since I told him, or I told the whole chat like I'm an idiot. Because one day they were talking about how they would never listen to someone who wasn't a professional. I think a few people were in here for that are still here today. And I literally told them, I'm like, bro, you're literally in my chat right now. Like, I'm far from a professional. Like, you're crazy. And I haven't seen him since that day. Man, so many people, bro. So many people. Miguel a curse word? Nah, Miguel's a good guy. Just haven't seen him in a long time. So many people. Oh, yeah, Joshua. Man, Joshua's... I don't know what happened to Joshua. He was in here like every single day, and then just one random day, never saw Joshua again. He's another one of those like first OGs that were in the chat before, like probably like the first month of the chat. Schleppy, freaking so many people, bro. That's just how it goes, though. People come and go. All the real ones stay. It's beautiful. It's just like real life. How long have I had this chat? Since the beginning of the year, the first market day of the year, January 3rd, I believe. Yeah, 2021. I tried to start it last year when the market was crashing in March, but I had such a shitty computer and there were so many people coming into the chat. my computer would just shut off. It's crazy. All right, kitty. But yeah, we've been doing this for a while. But honestly, like, the stream is gone far beyond my expectations. Like, I thought I'd still be sitting here halfway through the year with nobody in the chat. Really, realistically, I didn't think I had anything of value to offer people. But it turns out people actually respect the things I talk about. So I guess there's more to it than I thought. Had this chat for like 5 months. Yeah, 5 months. 14 people in here. God bless everyone in here. We love you. Make sure you hit that like button. You give honest feedback, which people respect. So that's kind of, why I didn't think it would work. Because nobody wants that in the stock market. Like, literally. Everyone just wants the next play or the next trade. They want, they want that bag now. That's kind of the thing that I didn't think why it would work. Because nobody wants to hear, yeah, just do this, and 5-10 years down the road, watch what happens. Nobody wants to hear that. Literally, nobody. Except maybe me. I don't know, but frickin' everyone is down for moon. Doge moon. Moon. I'm not even gonna say it. I almost said it, but it is moon. Phone home. ET phone home. I was peeing. Too much information. I'm just kidding. I said nobody wants to hear about the long term. They just want to hear about the moon. Neil Armstrong. Armstrong moon. Yeah, the Neil coin. Yes. Neil coin. We need Neil coin. I do. Good. That's why I love you. But I'm just saying, like, all those people we just talked about, that's why they're not. I mean, I don't want to say that's why they're not here anymore, but I almost guarantee you, with about 95% assurance, that's why none of those people are here anymore. Because they went and found another chat where someone's, giving them all these trades, whatever it is. And, yeah. It's just not what I'm trying to do. I want people to truly build wealth. I don't want people to chase what they think building wealth is, I guess. Or I wouldn't even consider that building wealth. I would consider that chasing it or just trying to get rich. And to me there's a big difference between trying to get rich and truly building wealth. That's for me personally. Would you invest if I launched? Probably not. I won't even buy Bitcoin, bro. I won't even buy Bitcoin, and it's 15K below the original price I said I would buy it at. If that tells you anything. Never F with SPACs and IPOs here. Well, amen. That's good. Because you shouldn't. You really shouldn't. I mean, UWMC is killing it, though. Shout out UWMC. You know what I'm saying? This thing actually looks like it's going to get clapped, but we won't talk about that. But for real, the CCIV guy, what are you talking about? You mean Matthew? I haven't seen Matthew in here since Friday. I hope he's good. How could you forget young Matthew? Matthew's the OJ. I wonder what he's up to, though. But yeah, I mean, I'm hyped how the streams turned out. I'm freaking stoked, all the people that are in here. And, you know, hopefully we can just keep it going, keep getting more beautiful people in here. If not, like, I really don't care. Like, what we have here now is amazing. And I just feel blessed that I was, if any, I just feel blessed that I was able to help anyone at all with anything, whatever it may be, even if it doesn't have to do with the stock market, you know? But, ladies and gentlemen, it's exercise time. So I'm going to need you guys to stand up out of your chairs, walk around, stretch a little bit, get some form of exercise. We've been sitting here for about 2 hours. We got 4.5 hours left, so you're definitely going to want to buy some sort of exercise. It's good for you. Also, during this time, we'd like to ask you to take a 5-10-minute break away from screens. You don't need to watch your stock charts all day. You don't need to watch your portfolio all day. You're not going to miss anything. If you're not posting live Twitter news in the chat as it comes out, then you're really not going to miss anything. So make sure you get your exercises, take a 5-10-minute break, run it. That was nice. Make sure you guys get your exercises. Make sure you get water too. Water is good for you. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff, mate. Where's that exom? Oh, it bounced back up. Damn it. Damn it. Guess we should have maybe took our profits. I don't know. Oh, well. We just hold it. What day is it? Wednesday? Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. We just hold. Hold till it expires worthless. But yeah, I don't know. Should we go on more rant? I really don't know what else to say. I don't know. I just want to say I appreciate the people that have stuck around. For real. You guys are awesome. And all the people that are, newer but gave the stream a chance and still have just stayed here and hung out. Like, I just feel blessed to have you guys here, so thank you. Hopefully when the time comes, I'll be able to provide something. Because there will be a time in the market where there's going to be real moves to make. Like, yeah, making these little SPY trades, little option trades here and there, making a little money. That's fun, but there's going to be a time where fucking this market's going to get clapped, bro. Like, it's going to happen one day. Might be 5 years down the road. Who knows? But God willing, we'll be able to take the opportunity when it arrives. Elon Musk tweeted again, credit to our master of coin. Only hear every other word. Well, that's on your end. We good on my end. We good. Plug it back in? No. Did you try unplugging it and plugging it back in? That actually works, though. That's the messed up part. But as far as the, whenever that opportunity does come, I hope I can just, in the meantime, help you guys convince whatever word you want to use to frickin' build the long term and let time play out. Cause like there's a different breed of people in here. Honestly, there's not many people that are willing to take that. No, don't restart me. Is it freezing for everyone? Shouldn't be. Says we're good. Throw your long terms up. We good? Alright. We good then. We good. What's up, FM? I haven't seen that name in here before. Hope you're doing good, bro. But yeah, I mean, enough ranting. What should we talk about? Does anyone have any questions about something? Anyone? No? Hello? Hello? Come on, someone out there has to have a question about something. Doesn't even have to be stock related. It could be anything. How Shiba is Elon? I don't know. I don't know what that means. How do I win at a slot machine? You'd sit down and play it until the bells and whistles go off and it ding 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 ding. Not a recommendation, not financial advice, but that's how you do it. Think he might have better luck at the blackjack table, but I don't know. I mean, if you truly want to know how to win at a slot machine, all right, you ready? You ready? You ready? This is a life hack, bro. This is a true life hack. So, what you do is you go to the penny machines, and I mean, maybe not the penny machines. I don't know. Just a machine. You'd sit down, light up a cigarette. Maybe not. Smoking's bad for you. Smoking is not a financial recommendation at all. But I mean, if that's your thing, light up. Maybe put $1 in the machine. I don't know. Kick back, play like a few things until the waitress comes around and asks you for a drink, or if you want a drink, and then you get the most expensive drink you want, or whatever you like, whatever your choice is. And drinking is not financial advice either. I don't recommend it. And then you just sit and wait for the waitress to come back. You don't even play anymore. And boom. There you go. You won. You didn't even have to do anything. You just got a free drink for sitting down at a machine. That's how you win at the slot machine. And then you get your drink and you move on. Or you ask for another one and see what they say. Win big money on the slots. You're dead. Yeah, we won't go there. We won't go there. I've seen you win, but I've never seen you keep it. So we'll just leave it at that. Slot never looked back. Yeah, that's pretty good. The first time I ever played slots, I won like $300 or something like that. And yeah, I've never played a slot machine since then, and I don't plan on it. I don't even like slot machines. I like craps and blackjack. Those are my favorites. I don't even find enjoyment out of slots. Word Shiba means brushwood in Japanese, refers to the type of tree or shrub whose leaves turn red in the fall. Red in crypto fall. I mean, that's a good definition of. That's interesting. That should be a red flag. I never knew that, Google user. That's very interesting. 'Cause you get it. Dogecoin's a Shiba. It's been green. I mean, I legit don't know the price of Dogecoin right now. I don't even know if I can look on Coinbase. They've been down. Oh, look, we're back. Coinbase is back. Damn, Bitcoin popped fucking 7K. What the hell? Ethereum's still getting slaughtered. No, so yeah. See, Dogecoin's not down that much. Actually. What the fuck? I don't know if that's a glitch, but Doge popped up to 68 cents and then dropped down to 30. What? That's crazy. I don't know if that's a real. I need to look on a trading view. That's insane if that actually happened. Turned €5 into 1,100 within a day of betting on football matches throughout the day. Lost it just as quick. That sucks. I shouldn't laugh, but that sucks. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I want to see Doge. I want to see if that's a real move or not. Throw your long terms up. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it lasts though. It's bound to bounce. Like things aren't just gonna go straight down, you know. It's gotta retrace some of the move before it can continue to the downside or consolidate, whatever it's going to do. All right, for sure, Kristen. Be safe out there. Are you heading out, Rohit? Everyone's leaving. Just kidding. Don't leave me. I'm scared. What if the market dies? What if it crashes? Oh, God. What am I going to do? What am I going to do if it crashes? Ah! I'm just kidding. I'm scared. Hold me. I need someone to hold me. I'm scared of what's going to happen next. Oh, God. Oh no. Oh, no. Oh, I'm weird. Bought the dip. Buying the dip. Just be careful with that crypto right now. Don't be afraid to take profits if you have them, honestly. I don't know. It's a sus move. That's all. You can definitely hold it for the long term. But yeah, just be careful. Switching work in your channel. Amen, bro. Stay on that grind. Why sell at a loss? That's kind of the thing, though. Like, there's so much hype in the crypto space. People, a lot. I mean, like that old lady the other day. You know? People are probably putting way more money than they're willing to lose into it because of whatever upside potential there is. It's just I don't know. It's just how it goes, bro. I mean, we've seen it so many times already. It's just this year. Saw it with all the hype stocks at the beginning of the year, the meme stocks, you know. Everything was already up thousands of percents and people were still trying to buy it. Saw it with fucking Doge. Saw it with a majority of the crypto market. Frickin' yeah. It's just how it goes. Market recap for the week. Facts, though. For real. Who's the old lady you're talking about? Oh, I don't know. There was just some old lady shoving racks into this Bitcoin ATM a couple weeks back. I don't even know if you were in the chat yet. On my channel? Nah, in real life. Like, I saw it with my own eyes. I was out and about, and I went to this place that has a Bitcoin ATM, and some lady just had racks in her hand, just shoving bills in it. Oh. Oil will probably shoot back up later. It's whatever happens with that nuclear deal. That's why oil's down so much. Nah, not a meme. This is reality. Waiting for your brother's fishing video. I'll send you the link as long as you don't post weird stuff on in his comment section. Should we do something funny though? If I post the link of the video, you guys should all go in the. I mean, for one, you should all like the video, and then you should all post. Corey sent me. Like, we got 10 people in here. He'd probably trip out if every single one of you went in there and did that. I think that'd be hilarious though. I just don't know if I should send you his channel or not. That's kind of the point we're at. Send it. All right, fine. I'll send you the channel. All right. Let's do it. Fuck it. His channel's dope though. Like, especially if you like fishing. His videos are actually really good. Like, honestly. I don't think I'm in any of them, but still. Corey sent us to spam your channel. I think it'd be hilarious. Which one should I post? Let's post this one. There you go. I put it in the chat. If I go on that channel though, and I see anything weird, I'm gonna block you. So please don't post weird stuff. Be normal human beings. It'd be appreciated. I mean, he'll probably just delete your comment if you post something weird anyway, but I don't know. What are your guys' techniques against anxiety? I don't think I have anxiety personally, from what everyone, how people, freaking, talk about it. I don't think I have it. But I think you just have to, be in the moment. Like, it's hard to say because I know how it affects people and how difficult it is, but you should really just accept the feeling and just be with it. Because if anxiety is truly something you can't control, then why would you try to fight it? Why can't you just sit, breathe in the moment and, do a little self-evaluation? Like, why are you anxious? Why do you have these feelings? And just be with it. Like, accept it. If there's truly nothing that people can do for anxiety, then why not just be with the feeling and try to understand it and get a better understanding of when it happens and why, and just be what's the word? Frickin' what's the word? Just be self-aware. Honestly, I think that's really the only way you can do it, because from what people tell me about anxiety and the people that have it, like, there's nothing you can do about it. So why, instead of trying to fight it, instead of, thinking all these negative feelings or all these negative thoughts when it happens, like, oh, why is this happening to me? Why do I have this? Whatever. Like, instead of, trying to be the victim of the anxiety, why instead try to understand it? I truly think that's the only way. Crip Cap. Cocaine's your solution for everything, Crip Cap. I think you have a problem. What did you do? Oh my gosh, that's funny, bro. That's hilarious. Did you guys really go that ham on his video that it made him come in here? Oh my fucking god. That's funny, bro. For real. Target acquired. Target eliminated. That's great. Shout out the chat, bro. Shout out the chat. I love you guys. That's fucking hilarious. Do wish I had a pedal boat and rods, right? He's got such a nice kayak, bro. His kayak probably costs more than my car. He went to the fucking Ferrari dealership and got a kayak. Like, do any of these Ferraris like float on the water? Nah, just this one. I got a great deal. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. That's funny, though. Only half of you went and commented on the video, though. We need more. There was only 5 people commented on the video. There's at least 5 more people in here. I think we can get more on there. Oh, that's great. That's funny. One video by mistake. Nah, you're good. I'm just messing around anyway. I just wanted to see what we could do. What damage could be done. With Cory sent me. Oh, that's so funny, bro. That's great. I love it. Isn't just the internet beautiful? Like what you can do if you just build like a good group of people. Like we could just mess with people. All right, for sure. Have a good time at work. Peace out. That's funny. We're mooning. Cory Sr. Cory Sr., he says. Any more links to spam? Nah, I don't have anyone else that would be funny to spam, honestly. My brother's the only one I know that makes YouTube videos like that, or like, you know, I don't really know anyone else who does it. There'll be another one though. Yes. $5 donation. Let's go. Let's go. Is he using sonar for fishing? It's a fish finder. So kind of. Hashtag Cory sent me. Yeah, we'll do it again one day. It'll be funny when we have like more people in the chat and we can just get like 20, 30 people to go in there and just spam someone's channel. It'd be hilarious. I mean, it was hilarious with like 5, 6 people. So I couldn't even imagine sending like 20 people. Just sending an army to spam someone's channel. The spam army. Hashtag spam army. Square's trying to pop back up above 200. Any comments on a video suggested to interested people? Really? I didn't know the comments did that. I guess it makes sense. It would just add to keywords on the video, I suppose. Also make videos show up too now. Interesting. I never knew that. That's cool. Specific fish name. Interesting. I want to see. That was just funny. That's great. I wish I knew more people that made YouTube videos. That'd be hilarious. Market's popping up nice here. Got the Fed minutes in about 2 hours. Start investing in kayaks. Do little videos of some music stuff I do for a hobby. You have a YouTube channel? Really? I don't think I can like go to your channel from here. Yeah. You used to be able to like click on people's names in the chat and like go to their channel, but you can't do it anymore. That was a long time ago. Yo, NSO. You got 31 subs? Woo! Whoa. Wait, so do you make this music or what? I'm not trying to get copyrighted. You make it? Nice. What do you mean? This beat's actually pretty fucking good. There you go. Definitely go check out NSO. He actually makes some pretty good beats. I like that one. I think that was actually really good. Oh, what's up, Kristen? Welcome back. That's dope. I like it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find your channel, RD. Let's see. Mine is actually pathetic. I can't even find it. There's too many channels named RD. Never mind, ignore. No, I'm going to find it. Don't tell me. I'm going to find it. Just kidding. This is going to be hard to find. There's so many channels with named RD. It's ridiculous, actually. Yeah, for sure. You should keep making those beats. I can't find it, dude. There's way too many channels named RD. Wait. Wait. No, that's not it. Damn it. I thought I found it. Be ready for disappointment. I'm already disappointed. I can't even find the channel. There's too many RDs. I legit can't find it. There's too many, bro. There's too many. You'll have to send me the link on Instagram or something if you want me to check it out. Let's jam. AMD announces 4 billion share repurchase program. AMD is popping off that news. I was a little late to that. I don't know who posted that first. I got to find. That's lame. I wanted to buy more AMD. God damn it. See, that right there, that's the downfall of going slow on your purchases, because I wanted to buy more AMD, and now that piece of news possibly made it so I'm probably not going to be able to buy it at 73 anymore. I don't know. We'll have to see. But that's a good example of why sometimes you just got to start the long term and buy all the shares you want. Because a little piece of news like that can change the frickin' investor sentiment real quick. Sometimes you just gotta start. I mean, I have a lot of shares of AMD, but in that other account, I wanted to get 100, and I wanted to buy more on my account as well. But yup, that sucks. But you know, live and learn. Live and learn. Some guy knocked on my door and asked to buy my car. Are you going to sell it to him? In love with a stripper? That's not good. Strippers are bad news. Bad news bears. Not sure why he came to my door. It's because used cars are in super high demand right now. Door-to-door marketing is legal? Of course. This is America. You can do whatever you want. Just kidding. If they have a no soliciting sign on the door, then it is technically illegal for you to go and knock on their door. But if they don't have a no soliciting sign, you're free to knock on anyone's door you want. I'm playing. I don't think I've ever listened to that T-Pain song, honestly. Car, I don't get it. Yeah, it's because, like I said, used cars are in super high demand right now. So like, it's almost like real estate. Like if you can find a good deal on a house, you'll be able to make a nice flip on it. And since used cars are in such high demand right now, there's really not that many. You know, it's to that point where like if you can go find a good deal on a used car, you could probably flip it, especially if you're a dealership. Like you got the Jetta, they'd probably want to buy it from you for like 3-4K maybe, and then they'll turn around and sell it for like 8. It is worth 12K. Oh, I don't know. I thought Jettas were cheap, and I don't know the mileage or anything like that. Check Airbnb. I will in a little bit. I want to watch AMD go ham. Pretty much all these options on AMD are up 100% already. Slick red Jetta. Ooh, that does sound pretty hot. Dude, AMD is going fucking ham off of that news. That's lame. That's lame. I should have bought more shares. Oh, lame sauce. Lame sauce. This is why I'm hot. This is why I'm hot. This is why you not. We hot 'cause we fly. You ain't 'cause you not. This is why I'm hot. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of day again. It's exercise time. So I'm going to need you guys to stand up out of your chairs, walk around, stretch a little bit, get some form of exercise. We've been sitting here for about 3 hours. We have 3.5 hours left, so you're definitely going to want to get some form of exercise. It's good for you. Also, during this time, we like to ask you to take a 5-10 minute break away from screens, away from your phone screens. You don't need to watch stock charts all day. You don't need to watch your portfolio all day. If you're not posting live Twitter news into the chat as it comes out, then you're really not going to miss anything. You saw the AMD news, how that played out, so that's really the only reason why you would need to be watching the market like that, is if you were going to make moves off of a news play like that one. Good example. Beautiful example, actually. Beautiful example. So, get your exercises, take a 5-10 minute break, run it. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's get our exercises. All right, they're good for you. You just need a little bit of exercise. We've been sitting here for a long time, so just get your exercises, okay? All right, cool. Let's get it. All right, for sure, Google user. Have a good one, bro. Ugh. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. I hope you guys got your exercises. I hope you got water, too. I think Bitcoin's falling again. Let's see. Oh, no, never mind. I read that thing wrong. Boeing has resumed 737 MAX deliveries following fix of electrical grounding issues. Damn, Boeing's popping. Options are going crazy. I just want to find the news source. I don't really want to play the options. I don't know where that news came from. This person got it before anyone. It's not even a news source. And we'll follow him for now. Till he starts posting BS. Yeah, Airbnb's doing nice. Yeah. I don't know what to talk about now. What should we talk about? We still got like a little over an hour till the FOMC minutes. Nobody? I need something to talk about. I don't have anything like off the top of my head. Yeah, I don't know. Bubble guts. That's gross. Did you eat Chick-fil-A? Keto. Interesting. Was doing HelloFresh. I don't know what that is. CCS initiates quarterly cash dividend. That's why that's halted. Oh, I think I have actually heard of that. Never mind. Don't they just like send you like pre-prepped ingredients so you can just cook whatever. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's why. You don't listen? I do listen. I just talk about a lot of stuff to a lot of people. It's hard to remember sometimes. It's not my fault, Kristen, all right? Men. So rude. I do listen. I just forgot. All right. Jeez. It's like, just can't forget one thing. If you forget one thing, bro, the ladies will just hold it against you. They'll never let it down either. Like, a month from now, you'll get in an argument. Like, you didn't listen to me that one time a month ago. So shut the fuck up. You're like, damn. Okay. My bad. They always got the arsenal. So like whenever you call them out on something, they're gonna be like, well, you remember this time? You remember that one time? There's always gonna be some. Third and last wife, happy life. Amen. Amen. Happy life, happy wife. Oh yeah, we talked about this yesterday with Jake. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. I think you hit it good this time, Cripcap. I mean, from what you told me yesterday, I'm like, ooh, Cripcap got himself a freaking boss, bro. I was like, damn, okay. Chanel and food. That's fucking funny. She got a thing for Chanel vintage that that drops when she when she speaks English or whatever Drake says. Do you love me or do you love seeking attention? I mean, which one is it? Damn, Target was a crazy earnings continuation. I didn't even know Target had earnings. I'm not very I kind of forgot, low-key. She's from the UK? Interesting. See, I didn't know that. Hugs and Adventures. She hot AF. I think I've seen her on your Instagram. Pretty sure. So I can second that. What, you don't want no Chanel vintage, Kristen? Just hugs and nugs? Hugs, nugs, and adventures? Oh, and nuggets. Get it? See what I did there? You see what I did there? Keeps my ego in check. Hell yeah, bro. That's good. That's good. I love it. I love it. Bro. The fucking weekly contracts on AMD off of that news are up like over 1,000%. That's crazy. Whenever I piss her off, I have to give her Dogecoin. Well, shit. I don't know. maybe give her some, like, I don't know, some Apple shares or something. I don't know. Maybe some AMD, some Microsoft. She likes crypto too. All right, then keep on the crypto. Is she into stocks as well or just crypto? Found out Nordstrom's takes Doge. What? Really? No way. So what? Buy Nordstrom's? That's probably why Nordstrom's popped right here. Maybe. Well, and the inflation data, but shit, I didn't know that. Love the D. Oh my gosh. I love it. So I need a truthful answer here, because I don't think I'll ever get a truthful answer from someone in real life or like in person. Are girls just as dirty as men? Like when a girl sees a hot dude, like, damn, I want to get in there, like, or like, is that just, did I just make that up? Because I feel like girls are just as dirty as men. I don't know if all are for sure. I need Susan and Trisha's input on this, because I'm getting a lot of yeses. I don't know if Trisha or Susan are here right now, but I need the input. Damn. Okay. I see you, Kristen. I see you. You made me want to buy Nordstrom's now, Crib Cap. That's dope. Oh, shit. I love this. I love this chat so much. It's the best. I don't think Susan and Trisha are here, so I don't think I'm going to get the ladies' input or more ladies' input. Wait, what about Crystal? Where's Crystal? I need the ladies' input. All right. I got it. I got you now. Time to the minute statements drop in like an hour. Now I know. Now I know women are very dirty. GameStop, Petco, except Doge too. Oh, Lowe's, GameStop, Petco, except Doge too. Nice. Like, please don't tell me GameStop stock. Like, hopefully, like actual, like the store GameStop. Because if she likes GameStop stock, I mean, we might have to have a word with her. I can accept the Dogecoin, but but I can't have her into the GameStop. I can't do it. We need to have a word. Okay, all right. You had me worried there. I'm like, no, please no. What are you doing, step bro? We're just chilling, bro. Talking about life, love, the pursuit of happiness, you know? It's just how we do. We don't talk about stocks here. We just talk about whatever we want. I'm just kidding. We talk about stocks all the time, but I mean, if we just talked about stocks all day, that'd be boring. Oh. I mean, now we know. Damn, like, I mean, shit. Someone's gonna have whoever picks up on Kristen, gonna have a good time. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, damn, I got a full like in-depth analysis of how a woman thinks now. I'm like, all right, that changed my view. I'm like, okay, I see now. Now the truth has been revealed. I thought I was just making things up. I have a sister, but she's into girls too. Nice. Creating GameStop esports. Yeah, it's still sketchy. Still a little sketchy. My wife's boyfriend takes an allowance from me. Damn. Okay. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. AMB, baby. Yeah, shout out AMD. I just wanted to buy more shares, but it's too late to apologize. It's too late. It's too late. Don't eat my fries. Start claiming him as a dependent. There you go. That's funny. That's great. That's hilarious. He said that's rape. Damn, your ex-husband's a wuss. I'd have been like, I bet. I see why you divorced him now. Just off of that small interaction you told me, I understand. Like, come on, bro. She wants her head hurting from hitting it on the frickin' bed frame. Like, what are you doing? She trying to be sore the next day. Like, just pull my hair, it's fine. For real, come on. That's funny. Buy planter leaps. Nah, buy planter leaps after. The planter leaps can wait. They'll still be there. When a girl's trying to tell you to throw her against a wall, I think the planter leaps can wait. I mean, unless it says support level, then you can just click the buy button real quick and get back to work. But like, I'm just kidding. Don't buy planter leaps. Not financial advice. Not a recommendation. Just get a long term, and then you can, pull hair and throw people against walls all you want, because your long term will just, you know, we won't go into the long term. We don't need to go there right now. That's a rape. That's great. You can't rape the willing, man. Come on. I don't care how many times they say, no, don't stop. I'm still gonna go. No, don't stop. Kristen's a rare breed. Seems like it. I don't know, though. Now I'm gonna just, like, I don't know. Now that I know at least one's out there, I'm just gonna start asking every girl and be like, yo. Like, are you just as dirty as every man I talk to? It's a new social experiment. I'm probably gonna creep a lot of girls out, but like I'm not trying to, like, I just want to know for social purposes. Might get hit. I think it'll be worth it. Or maybe I'll be the one doing the hitting. Ooh! Nah, saying. No, I'm just kidding. Stay away from the church girl. Bro, the church girls are... Whoo! Bro, I don't know about that. Like, the church girls, they're well, I'm just gonna, we'll just leave it at that. I'm just gonna leave it at that. We don't need to go into details. The church girls are just, yeah. They'll hit you if you ask them. I don't care. It's worth it. It's worth the social experiment, I think. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Just leave. Don't look back. I'll ask him if the Earth's flat. Like, so is the Earth flat? What killed the dinosaurs? Do you buy Doge or no? I won't go there. Have a wife's name tattooed above my dick. Oh my god! Like your current wife or what? Current and last? Interesting. Interesting. That would suck. That sounds like a painful tattoo, bro. I've never even gotten a tattoo. But that sounds painful. I don't mind at all. That's good, bro. No regrets. You just need that. You need that tattooed above both of them. No regrets, like in that one movie. I don't know what movie it is. I don't know. You can get anything removed with enough money. That's true. Very true. No regretted. Regretted. Never regretted. Ugh. Ugh. Market is popping. Got the Fed minutes in about 45 minutes. Good stuff. Good stuff. Plays Azul happened. That's okay. Maybe something exciting will happen during the Fed minutes. It'll make it worth it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm still just expecting the same shit. But who knows? Got a lot of playbacks on the day. Yeah, fucking 17 likes. That is crazy. Killing it today, man. People get hyped on the Fed. Even though, sadly, there's no live stream. It would be cool if we had a Jerome Powell live stream today. But we do not. I don't think, at least. Let me check again. I checked this morning, but I swear we don't have a live stream. Yeah, no Powell live today. We just got the minutes. I'm gonna be Chair Powell today. I'm taking his role. Our monetary policy stance still remains the same. Get more traffic for having crypto in the title. Yeah, probably. Well, and every time we've had a Fed meeting or FOMC minutes, a lot of people are really interested in that. But yeah, for sure. I'm sure that helped a lot too. There's a lot of people subscribe to the channel that literally just come in here when the Fed meeting or the Fed live streams or the FOMC minutes come out. You'll see. Literally probably 5-10 minutes before it even comes out, there's going to be so many people piling in here probably. I mean, that's what happened last time. There was 80 people in here or some shit. But they never stick around. They just use me for the Fed. They just want me to read to them in my beautiful voice. Yeah, I'll keep using it. I'm sure it's not the end. I'm sure it's going to be super volatile the rest of the week and coming into the next week. So it should be fun. The only lame part is nobody really sticks around. It's very rare. We'll have, 100 people in here and maybe one person sticks around. Count toward your numbers. Yeah, for sure. But I don't know. It's cooler to have people that come here every day, contribute. yeah, views are views, but like having consistent followers is a lot cooler to me. But yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Like if I, realistically, if I just wanted views, I could literally just put fucking AMC and GameStop in the title every single day and could probably bring a lot of fucking people in here. But like, I don't know if I want that type of, I don't know if I want that group of people even in here. Oh, what? Squarespace IPO'd today? Yeah, Squarespace just IPO'd. See, we could have had this in the title as well. I bet that was a decently hyped. A lot of people know what Squarespace is. People stay for your personality. Gotcha. I gotcha. I mean, I just, it's different for me because like I don't know why people are here sometimes, unless I'm talking about options or something or teaching people things. Like it's like I don't know why people are here personally. I mean, you guys know why you're here, but I don't know why you're here. But if that, I feel you. I mean, you're telling me, so I got you. Make him all uncomfy. No, don't. Don't compliment me. Just tell me I'm ugly or something, please. Q&A. Like, like you want me to? I don't know. We can do a Q&A. I don't know what. Seems reasonable and answers funny sometimes. Aww. I'm just kidding. Most people like to see action. Yeah, well, that's kind of the thing, though. Like, I don't know. That you don't have to do trades every day. You don't have to buy stocks every day. You ugly ass, stop skipping my comments. Oh, my bad. Therapy channel. That's what Jake says too. He says he likes to come in here and talk about whatever's going on in his life. But yeah, I mean, like I said, like I was saying, like you don't need to buy stuff every day. That's kind of the thing. I think that's what makes my channel a lot different from probably like 99% of the stock channels is, they want to convince you that you have to be doing things like every day to make money or whatever, but it's like realistically if you're buying good quality companies and if you can learn how to trade properly, like you will make money and you'll make a lot more than the people who are trying to chase bags every single day. Because once you have a specific strategy and you stick to that strategy, like over time, your results are going to be a lot better than, the person that's, making 10K today, losing 7K tomorrow. Like you're just going to have a lot better results the more consistent you're able to trade or, even just invest. All right, for sure, Kristen. Yeah, Jake's the one with the boss issues. RD, welcome to Boss. Now option this. Let's fucking go, RD. My guy, thank you for joining the membership, bro. I appreciate you. I love you. Welcome to Boss. Now option this. I just like watching you tell people to get the fuck out when they start spamming random shit. That's great. I like clapping on people too sometimes. It feels good, but at the same time, it's kind of rude. I should be nicer, of course. There's just too much bullshit out there in the stock market. Like, there needs to be... If someone comes in here spitting something reasonable, which I have yet to see. I've never... Literally, I don't think I've ever seen someone random come in here and be like, yo, get that long term, bro. Let's buy these good companies. Nah, most of the time it's like, yo, can you check out this? It's going to the moon. And then it's like some random penny stock or some fucking stupid shit. And I'm like, bruh. Like, what? Like, what? I don't really know how I'm supposed to respond besides negatively. Because it's like, nah, it's not it, bro. It's not it. Yeah, you might get lucky and hit it, but it's not trying to... We're not trying to be lucky here. We're trying to fucking make moves and learn. New Wall Street bets and Discord crap. Yeah. Our chat is very unique for sure. Like, I've got into a few other live streams and bro, the chat disgusts me. That's kind of why, like, like I was saying, I don't... Like I said, if I wanted a bunch of people in here, I could just literally put AMC GameStop in the title and just talk about that bullshit all day, and thousands of people would come in here. But like, I like the chat the way it is. We get to just have a good time, talk about whatever we want, and it's not like filled with a bunch of bullshit. Reliable proxy list. What do you mean? Congrats, you cold ass. So rude. I'm not that cold. I'm in sweats right now. I'm in sweats and a hoodie. I'm not cold. Very, very neutral right now. My shin hurts though. But what do you mean by a proxy list? I don't know what you mean. What you talk about, Willis? But yeah, I mean, I think we were talking about this yesterday. It's like, I'm not here to give you guys plays or whatever. Like, whatever, a majority of people are doing. Like, I don't need to convince you that you're going to make all this money or whatever, because it's not worth it to me, especially if it doesn't happen. Like, it's not beneficial. I would rather teach you guys all the things I know and have you come up with your own freaking ways to view the market, I guess. Like, it would be dope if I could, give you guys good plays all the time and make bags. But, like, the reality of it is if I just tried to play options all the time and do that, it's very likely it wouldn't even work out the way most people try to promote how it works, I guess. Because from what I know about the market, even if you do hit plays, if you're just trading random shit all the time, like, you're usually not going to be consistent, and you're usually not going to be successful in the longer term. Yeah, you might get lucky, hit plays, but there's going to be a point where that luck will run out, especially if you're just literally doing random shit. Like, that's why I just focus on the long term and trading the SPY, because those are the things I know that will work in the long term. It may be boring, may not be sexy. Like, we, of course, seeing those 1,000% gains, all that shit, that's exciting. But, like, realistically, I'd rather be consistent over a longer period than just get lucky a few times. And, like I was saying earlier as well, there will be a time when we will be able to take advantage of, like a market crash or something. It's very possible. I mean, shit. So much opportunity. Last market crash, fucking, you could have freaking played Boeing. Literally, one share of Boeing, or one option play on Boeing on the put side, $20 and $20,000. Like, you're telling me I need to chase opportunity in the meantime when I could just wait for something like that? $20 to $20,000. Like, I'll take that. I'll take waiting for that than trying to chase whatever I think is there right now in this moment. And then even if you don't, even if you're not able to take opportunity in the downside, there's so many stocks you could have bought on the dip, like fucking Groupon, bro. Groupon was 40 cents. 40 fucking cents at the bottom of the dip. This thing's $40 today, and it hit above 60. Like, that's crazy. That's insane. Like, opportunity will come. You don't need to go chasing it. And that's, like, it's kind of just what sucks about the market today. Everyone thinks they have to chase the opportunity when it's not really like that. Your entire portfolio on SPY and gain 1,000%. Nah, I'd never do that. It's against everything I talk about. Like, why would I go against everything I talk about? Like I said, I put my money where my mouth is, bro. I'll preach the long term till I die. Even when the market's crashing and all my stocks are down 50%, I'm still going to be preaching the long term. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll never resort to that. Ever. And if I was going to do 40K on a SPY YOLO, I would just trade futures. And I would most likely hit the play. Like, I would never drop that much money on fucking an option. Never. That's like legitimately stupid, honestly. Like, shit, man. I can't even tell you how many times I've heard of people doing that. Not even just like videos on YouTube, like people coming in here and telling me about it. dropping 20K, 40K, whatever, 50K, like big bags on options and losing it all. Like, it's not worth it. It's legitimately not worth it. I don't even care if you hit it. If you hit it, you're still a fucking psychopath. Like, why? Why would you even risk your money like that? Like, shit, I don't know if Rottweiler or and Kerr's here, Rottweiler. Like, I'm not trying to call you out, bro, but it's like for educational purposes. My guy fucking put 100K into a daily expiration option and lost it all. And like, you could just, you could do a lot with that 100K. You could have went and bought a house. That's literally like, 60, 80K for the down payment. You still got 20K for whatever. Because your wife left you and took your house. That's the only time you would YOLO? Nah, fuck that. Get a prenup. Or prenup, right? That's what it's called. I think it's a prenup. You should already have that planned ahead of time. Honestly. You are fucking annoying? Well, I don't know why you're in my stream then, you fucking dumbass. Like, why are you here? Why are you listening to me? You're so fucking stupid. Like, you're spending your time in my chat and you're saying I'm annoying? Like, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you should get a long term. Try saying that to your spouse. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If I was ever gonna get married, 100%, I'm getting that prenup. I don't trust no one. Honestly, I don't trust no one. Except maybe like my mom. It's probably the only person I trust, like fully. And even then, like, I don't know. You never know. Anything could happen. Asked for one, it didn't go down well. I'm sorry. I would have told her tough fucking shit. To write it up. Damn. I would have been like, give me that ring back then. I'm gonna have to go return this. I mean, we can still hang out and stuff, but like, nah, I'm good, fam. I still love you, but I don't trust humans. She's still the boss. Hey, I mean, as long as you're happy, bro, that's just like, I'm just saying how I view it personally. I've just been through a lot in the short amount of time I've been alive, so I just I just don't trust anyone, like I said. So it's just different for me, I feel like. And I've I mean, this is gonna sound fucked up, but I've been a slave to the pussy before, bro. And I'm not going back to that shit again. Fuck that. No. No. I'm good. I don't need to be a slave to the pussy. Not throwing any shade on anyone out there, like for real. That's just how I view it. I've just been there. I've just had really bad experiences with that thing. But we do have the FOMC minutes here in like 20 minutes. We'll read it live. There's quite a bit of people in here right now. Make sure you hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified when we go live. We're live, market open to market close Monday through Friday. So you're definitely going to want to hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. God bless you guys. Is that something to fix ASAP or leave right now, get a new one? I don't have a girl, but I'm just saying, like, in general, like, I don't trust anyone, bro, at all. Like, it's not even just girls, like, literally anyone. Like, it's bad. I just don't think humans can be trusted. That's all it is. It's not even like specific people or anything like that. It's literally humans. Hey, make sure you hit that like button though. There's like 25 people in here. I know like at least 15 of you haven't hit the like button, so make sure you do that. I'm going to read you the FOMC minutes live when they come out. So like, I mean, at least the least you could do is hit the like button, I feel like. I don't know. Fuck on or fuck off. I just think humans are greedy by nature. And maybe, and it's not even, it doesn't even have to do with just money. Like when you hear greed, you probably think about money. But I think people are, greedy with a lot of different things. And I think that's just human nature to be like that. So knowing that, it's just, I can't do it. I can't trust anyone. And like jealousy, jealousy has a lot to do with greed in a way. Like the reason someone is jealous is because they think that they deserve whatever it is that they're jealous about, They deserve it more than any other person or whatever. They don't want anyone else to have it. So, But I mean, we should probably talk about the Fed minutes here. There's quite a few people in here just waiting for the Fed minutes. And nobody's hit the like button still. So I don't know. I don't know about all that. I think you guys need to hit the like button. It's good for you. This happens every time, though. A bunch of people come in here for the Fed minutes, and they, like, literally don't even hit the like button. They just expect that I'm going to read the Fed minutes for them or whatever. It's like, the least you could do is like the video. Come on, bro. I feel like that's a fair trade. I read you the Fed minutes when they come out live. Literally no other channel is going to do that for you. Like, I feel like you could at least hit the like button. I don't know. But, you know, it goes back to what we were just talking about. Humans are greedy, bro. They won't even hit a fucking like button when someone's going to literally read what they're here for live, you know? Like, it's greed, bro. It's greed. Can't even hit a like button when I'm going to read a whole fucking article or a whole, I guess it's pretty much an article. I don't know. Like, no, I'm not going to hit that like button. Fuck this guy. He said he doesn't trust women. Fuck this guy. I just want him to read the Fed minutes so I can leave. This guy sucks. He's annoying. Can be lust too. Yeah, truth. Truth. And he is ignorant. Yeah, this fucking stock market option guy, dude. He's so ignorant. He's such a piece of shit. I hate that guy, bro. I don't know why anyone would be here. He's so bad. He's a bad, bad boy. I'm a bad, bad boy. You ignorant. Why you so ignorant? When the feds speak, it's not a Fed speech, it's the FOMC minutes. But I'm going to read the FOMC minutes to you because I'm such a nice person. I'm a bird boy. $30 mins, not. It comes out in like 10 minutes. That's why there's so many people coming in and out of here. But make sure you hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified when we go live. We're live, market open to market close Monday through Friday, so you're definitely going to want to hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. Thank you guys for being here. We got the FOMC minutes coming out in about 10 minutes, and I will read them to you. Hopefully not read the wrong date again. But I'm really not expecting anything different. That's most likely going to be saying the same things, but we will see. We'll have to see how the market reacts, see how the dollar reacts, how the bonds. A lot of people are expecting that they're going to raise interest rates, which I really disagree with. But we will see. We will see. They should, they'll probably talk a little bit more about inflation in this one. Maybe. We'll see. I'm a bad boy. Any green out there? There's a lot of green. A lot. Target, AMD, Facebook. There's a ton. Roblox, Lyft. There's some bad news coming out from that speech. Nah. It's just people think that the Fed's going to increase interest rates, so causes some fear. And, just a lot of market participants are waiting for the Fed. Every time the Fed speaks, there's going to be some reaction, because people have a certain expectation, even though literally the Fed has already given you their guidelines for the next 3 years. So I don't know why people get so crazy when, the Fed speaks or has a press release or whatever. But that's just the stock market for you, bro. That is just the stock market. Everyone left. We had 30 people in here, and then everyone just dipped out. Is my mic muted? No, it is not. It's far from muted. Someone told me I was annoying earlier, so I don't think it's muted. I think it's very far from muted. What do I think will happen? Nothing. We're going to read the Fed minutes, and the market's going to react a little bit, but nothing is going to change. That's my thoughts. Why would you buy... you could buy SPY puts, but that's up to you. It's not what I'm here for. I'm not here to give you plays. You can do whatever you want. If you're taking a play coming into this FOMC minutes, then just know you're most likely gambling. And if you're okay with gambling, then that's on you. But I don't gamble. I trade what I know, and that's it. And I invest in the long term. Like I said, gambling. But crypto's not going to react off of FOMC minutes, most likely. Got about 5 minutes till the FOMC minutes come out. I mean, anything can happen on Fed Day. That's the issue, is like it can go either way. So there's just no point in playing it, realistically. A majority of the time it pops, but like still, it's not worth the risk. Like if you truly value your money and you want to build wealth and all that, like why would you gamble on something fucking stupid like this? Realistically. You should be ready to take a position? Nah. Because I'm not going to gamble on it. I want to see how everything reacts and what they say in the FOMC minutes, and then that's when you make the play. How's it gambling? Because everything's literally at highs on the day, so if you're expecting more upside, you should have been playing when everything was at lows of the day, so you're gambling. You think that the market's just going to go higher when it's already moved a lot. So how is that not gambling? You're literally paying hundreds of percents on premium on a majority of your options. So I mean, if you're okay with paying 100-200% premium on something that was 100-200% cheaper in the morning, then I mean, I don't see how that's not gambling. We go through this every fucking Fed meeting, bro. Everyone wants to play it, but they don't even know what's going to happen. Like, that's the issue. Like, why would you even risk it? Like, don't you value your money? Don't you want to build wealth? Just get a long term. Screw trading. Get a long term and go get a job. I bet you'll do better than any trader. Well, not any trader, but I bet you'd do better than 95% of traders just by getting a long term and getting a job. And that's facts. 1-800-FACTS. Where can I watch the FOMC meeting? Here. But the FOMC meeting isn't a live stream. It's a press release. No, don't even joke about that. It's not funny. I'm trying to be serious here. All right, 1 minute. Press release will be out here, and then I'll read it to you guys. And hopefully I don't read the wrong one again, like last time. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. All right. All right. Should be out. I'm refreshing. Wait, is it this? Where is it? Where is this FOMC meeting? Hello? This? No, it's not that. What is it? Got supervisions and regulations. Where the hell is the FOMC meeting? There it is. All right. Let's see what we got here. Open the PDF. All right. Let me fix this here so you guys can actually see it. This looks freaking stupid. All right. I'll just read it to you. Or wait, hold up. I can actually window capture it for you. There we go. Make it smaller. I don't know if you guys can see that, but we still want to see the high-low ticker. All right, so first few pages are just all the Fed members and all that stuff. All right, here's where it starts. So, developments in financial markets and open market operations. The System Open Market Account Manager first discussed developments in financial markets over the intermeeting period. Financial conditions eased modestly as market participants continue to focus on progress towards economic reopening as well as supportive monetary and fiscal policy. Equity prices rose with the S&P 500 index reaching a record high while Treasury yields in the dollar and credit spreads declined modestly. The equity gains were broad, based across sectors through shares of small caps as captured by the Russell 2000 index declined. News regarding losses associated with a highly levered family investment office affected the equity prices of some large financial firms, but the broader financial market effects appeared to be limited. After rising sharply in recent months, longer-term Treasury yields declined modestly over the intermeeting period, even as the market expectations for U.S. growth continued to be revised higher. Contracts reported that the earlier increases in yields drew in a range of investors, including foreign institutions, pension funds, and insurance companies. Against this backdrop, term premiums, as measured by term structure models and based on estimates using the open market desk surveys of primary dealers and market participants, moved slightly lower. Nonetheless, market participants were attentive to the potential for rising yields going forward, and in the recent months, desk survey respondents had increased the probability they attached to the higher yields at the end of 2021. One sec, I just wanted to see how the market was reacting. None of the currencies are really reacting here. But let's see. Regarding expectations for the policy outlook, the market and survey implied paths for the federal funds rate were both relatively little changed over the intermeeting period, and the model survey path in the later years continued to imply that the target range would gradually increase to the level just over 2% in 2026. Expectations to a level just over 2% in 2026. Oh, I already read that. Expectations for the path of assets purchases were also stable, and market participants remained focused on the committee's communications about the progress toward its goals. According to the median survey responses, the Federal Reserve's net purchases of Treasury and agency securities were expected to end 3 quarters after the first reduction in the pace of asset purchases, and the first increase in the target range for the federal funds rate was expected to occur 3 quarters after that. Recent financial market developments across advanced economies reflected differing expectations for economic growth and monetary policy. Some countries that were expected to recoup COVID-19 related output losses earlier, and then others had seen larger yield increases and more appreciation in their currencies in recent months. Over the intermeeting period, the Bank of Canada announced a reduction in the pace of its asset purchases and brought forward its forecast of when conditions would be met for an increase in the policy rate. The manager turned next to the money markets and the Federal Reserve's balance sheet. Reserves balancing increased further this intermeeting period to a record level of $3.9 trillion. The effective federal funds rate was steady at 7 basis points. However, amid ongoing strong demand for safe short-term investments and reduced treasury bill supply, the secured overnight financing rate stood at 1 basis point throughout the period. The overnight reverse repurchase agreement facility continued to effectively support policy implementation, and take-up peaked at more than $100 billion. A modest amount of trading in overnight repurchase agreement markets occurred at negative rates, although this development appeared to largely reflect technical factors. The SOMA manager noted that downward pressure on overnight rates in coming months could result in conditions that warrant consideration of modest adjustments to administered rates, and could ultimately lead to a greater share of Federal Reserve balance sheet expansion being channeled into on RRP and other Federal Reserve liabilities. Markets dropping a little bit here. Although few survey respondents expected an adjustment to administered rates at the current meeting, more than half expected an adjustment by the end of the June FOMC meeting. The manager concluded with an update on 3 open operational issues following the review on the RRP facility discussed at the previous meeting. The desk planned to relax counterparty eligibility criteria for money funds and government-sponsored enterprises in order to allow smaller counterparties of these types to participate. The desk also planned to make modest adjustments to the allocations of Treasury outright purchases across maturity ranges to ensure that purchases remain roughly proportional to the outstanding amount of Treasury securities. These minor technical adjustments would have no implication for the effects of the conditions. Finally, the manager requested that the committee vote to maintain the standing U.S. dollar and foreign currency liquidity swap arrangements and to renew the reciprocal currency arrangements with Canada and Mexico under the North American Framework Agreement. The committee voted unanimously to renew the reciprocal currency arrangements with the Bank of Canada and the Bank of Mexico. These arrangements are associated with the Federal Reserve's participation in the North American Framework Agreement of 1994. In addition, the committee voted unanimously to renew the dollar and foreign currency liquidity swap arrangements with the Bank of Canada, the Bank of England, and the Bank of Japan, the European Central Bank, and the Swiss National Bank. The votes to renew the Federal Reserve's participation in these standing arrangements occurred annually at the April or May FOMC meeting. By unanimous vote, the committee ratified the desk's domestic transactions over the intermeeting period. These were no intervention operations in foreign currencies for the system's account during the intermeeting period. The staff briefed participants on the Federal Reserve's experience with the daily repo operations with primary dealers that have been in place since September 2019 and the temporary foreign and international monetary authorities repo facility established in March last year. The briefing also reviewed considerations that could be relevant for policymakers, judgments regarding whether these arrangements should become permanent standing facilities. The staff noted that repo operations have been a useful tool in controlling the federal funds rate by adding reserves to ensure that they remain ample and by limiting pressures in repo markets that could spill over into unsecured markets. In March 2020, repo operations worked in concert with other measures to manage shocks to financial markets by stabilizing Treasury market conditions. Since June 2020, when the rate on overnight repo operations was raised relative to the rate of interest on excess reserves, repo operations have served as a backstop, and there has been no substantive usage. Regarding considerations concerning a permanent standing repo facility. The briefing noted that standing repo operations could be viewed as useful in for stalling, I guess, funding strains that could spill over into other overnight markets and limit dealers' intermediation activity in financial markets. God, reading's hard. I just lost my place. Fuck. Oh, yeah. However, a standing repo facility could be seen as a form of liquidity support for non-bank financial institutions, and one that could create incentives for firms with access to the facility to take on more liquidity risk against eligible securities that would otherwise be the case. In discussing considerations for the establishment of a standing FEMA repo facility, the staff noted that such a facility could limit the propensity, oh my gosh, for foreign official institutions to execute larger sales of U.S. Treasury securities in a stress environment that, in turn, could exacerbate strains in broader U.S. domestic financial markets. The briefing also noted some potential drawbacks of such a facility, including less transparency regarding its operations relative to other Federal Reserve facilities. Dude, this is long. I shouldn't have done that. I just lost my place again. Shit. Here it is. In their discussion of considerations related to this establishment of a standing repo facility as part of the committee's overall approach to the policy implementations in an ample reserves regime, a substantial majority of participants saw the potential benefits of an appropriately calibrated facility as outweighing the potential costs. Nearly all participants commented that a standing repo facility, by acting as a backstop, could help address pressures in the market for U.S. Treasury securities and Treasury repo that could spill over to other funding markets and impair implementation and transmission of monetary policy. In this regard, a number of participants noted the potential for pressures in short-term funding markets and arise from time to time, even with monetary policy operating in an ample reserves regime. Many participants noted that a standing facility could provide timely and automatic response to incipient market pressures, and they remarked that such pressures can be difficult to anticipate and as a result might not be promptly addressed with discretionary operations. A few participants noted that a standing repo facility could provide counterparties with additional flexibility in managing the composition of their holdings with high liquidity assets, potentially reducing demand for reserve. Did I already read this part? I don't think I already read that part. Hold up. Let me just go down here real quick before we finish this, because I feel like we don't need to read all this. Effective April 29th, 2021, the Federal Open Market Committee directs the desk to undertake open market operations as necessary to maintain the federal funds rates in the target range of 0 to 1/4%. Increase the system open market account holdings of Treasury securities by $80 billion per month and of agency mortgage-backed securities by $40 billion per month, so that's the same. Increase holdings of Treasury securities and agency MBS by additional amounts and purchase agency commercial mortgage-backed securities as needed to sustain smooth functioning of markets for these securities. Conduct repurchase agreement operations to support effective policy implementation and the smooth functioning of short-term U.S. dollar funding markets. Conduct overnight repurchase agreement operations at an offering rate of 0% and with a per counterparty limit of $80 billion per day, and the per counterparty limit can be temporarily increased at the discretion of the chair. Roll over at auction all principal payments from the Federal Reserve's holdings of Treasury securities and reinvest all principal payments from the Federal Reserve's holdings of agency debt and agency mortgage-backed securities and agency mortgage-backed securities. Allow modest deviations from stated amounts for purchases and reinvestments if needed for operational reasons. Engage in dollar roll and coupon swap transactions as necessary to facilitate settlement of Federal Reserve's agency mortgage-backed security transactions. The vote also encompassed approval of the statement below for release at 2 p.m. The Federal Reserve is committed to using its full range of tools to support the U.S. economy in challenging times, thereby promoting its maximum employment and price stability goals. The COVID-19 pandemic is causing tremendous human and economic hardship across the United States and around the world. Amid progress on vaccinations and strong policy support, indicators of economic activity and employment have strengthened. The sectors most adversely affected by the pandemic remain weak but have shown improvement. Inflation has risen largely, reflecting transitory factors. Overall financial conditions remain accommodative, in part reflecting policy measures to support the economy and the flow of credit to the U.S. households and businesses. That's the first time last time they talked a little bit about inflation, but this time they said it has risen largely, so that's really interesting. The path of the economy will depend significantly on the course of the virus, including progress on vaccinations. The ongoing public health crisis continues to weigh on the economy, and risks to the economic outlook remain. The committee seeks to achieve maximum employment and inflation at a rate of 2% over the long run, with inflation running persistently below the longer run goal. The committee will aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time, so that inflation averages 2% over time, and longer-term inflation expectations remain well anchored at 2%. The committee expects to maintain an accommodative stance of monetary policy until these outcomes are achieved. The committee decided to keep the target range for the federal funds rate at 0 to 1/4% and expects it will be appropriate to maintain this target range until labor market conditions have reached levels consistent with the committee's assessment of maximum employment, and inflation has risen to 2% and is on track to moderately exceed 2% for some time. In addition, the Federal Reserve will continue to increase its holdings of Treasury securities by at least $80 billion per month and agency mortgage-backed securities by at least $40 billion per month until substantial further progress has been made towards the committee's maximum employment and price stability goals. These asset purchases help foster smooth market functioning and accommodative financial conditions, thereby supporting the flow of credit to households and businesses. In assessing the appropriate stance of monetary policy, the committee will continue to monitor the implications of incoming information for the economic outlook. The committee would be prepared to adjust the stance of monetary policy as appropriate if risks emerge that could impede the attainment of the committee's goals. The committee's assessment will take into account a wide range of information, including readings on public health, labor market conditions, inflation pressures and inflation expectations, and financial and international developments. Voting against this action, none, so is a unanimous vote. But that's pretty much just your summary of everything. So I guess I'll get back to reading the whole thing. I don't know what anyone's saying in the chat. I freaking close the chat so I wouldn't have to read what you guys are saying. But we'll get back to this. First participant. Let's see. All right, so we'll just get back to where we were. Participants noted that it would be important to carefully consider key design elements of a potential standing repo facility, including the pricing structure, counterparties, and range of collateral accepted. A number of participants commented that the counterparties at such a facility should include depository institutions. Several participants noted that the facility's design should be targeted specifically to enhance control of the federal funds rate rather than to limit volatility in the repo market. One second. I need to see how many people are in here right now. Dude, there's 76 people in here. Well, God bless you guys. Make sure you hit that like button. I'll continue to read this for you. In their discussions of considerations related to the establishment of a permanent FEMA repo facility, a vast majority of participants saw the potential benefits as outweighing the costs. Participants highlighted a number of benefits of standing FEMA repo facility, with many noting that it could support smoother functioning in the U.S. Treasury securities market and U.S. financial markets more broadly by providing foreign official holders of U.S. Treasury securities with an alternative to outright sales of these securities in times of market stress. A few participants noted that had a FEMA repo facility been in place in March 2020, it likely would have significantly damped pressures in these markets caused by the abrupt need for dollar funding abroad. Several participants suggested that a standing FEMA repo facility could be viewed as complementing the existing dollar swap lines by extending access to the dollar funding for a broader range of central banks and foreign official institutions. Participants are also commented on some potential risks of a standing FEMA repo facility, including less transparency in connection with FEMA repo operations relative to other Federal Reserve facilities. Staff review of the economic situation. The COVID-19 pandemic and the measures undertaken to contain its spread continued to affect economic activity in the United States and abroad. The information available at the time of the April 27-28 meeting suggested that the U.S. real gross domestic product had increased in the first quarter of 2021 at a pace that was faster than in the fourth quarter of last year, but had not yet returned to its pre-pandemic level. Labor market conditions improved markedly in March, though employment remained well below its level at the start of 2020. Consumer price inflation through February is measured by the 12-month percentage change in the price index for personal consumption. Expenditures continued to run well below 2%. Total non-farm payroll employment surged in March with a notable gain in the leisure and hospitality sector. As of March, payroll employment had retired almost two-thirds of the losses seen at the onset of the pandemic. Here, I need to freaking increase this. I keep losing my place because the letters are so... Ooh, there we go. That's nice. There we go. Why didn't I do that to begin with? The employment rate declined to 6% in March as the number of workers on temporary layoff continued to fall and the number of permanent layoff trickled down. Although the unemployment rates for African Americans and Hispanics fell, both rates remained well above the national average. In addition, the Asian unemployment rate moved up and was equal to the national average in March. The labor force participation rate and the employment to population ratio increased in March, though both measures remained below their pre-pandemic levels. Initial claims for unemployment insurance had moved down on net since mid-March and were at the lowest level since the beginning of the pandemic. Though they remained exponentially high by pre-pandemic standards, weekly estimates of private sector payrolls constructed by Federal Reserve Board staff using data provided by the payroll processor, ADP, which were available through the first half of April, suggested that the rate of increase in private employment has slowed somewhat relative to its earlier robust pace. Average hourly earnings for all employees rose to 4.2% over the 12 months ending in March. The 12-month change in average hourly earnings continued to be influenced by the effect of the pandemic on the composition of the workforce, in particular the concentration of job losses among lower-wage workers since early last year had resulted in large increases in measure that were not indicative of the tight labor market conditions. By contrast, the staff measure of the 12-month change in the median wage derived from the ADP data was 3.1% in March and continued to run below its pre-pandemic pace. This measure had likely been less affected by shifts in the composition of the workforce. Total price inflation was 1.6% over 12 months ending in February and continued to be held down by low rates of resource utilization. Core price inflation, which excludes changes in consumer energy prices and many consumer food prices, was 1.4% over 12 months ending in February, while the trim mean measure of 12-month price PCE inflation constructed by the Federal Reserve Bank of Dallas was 1.6% in February. In March, the 12-month change in the consumer price index was 2.6%, boosted by increases in consumer energy prices, while core CPI inflation was 1.6% over the same period. In the first quarter of 2021, the staff's Common Inflation Expectations Index, which combines information from many indicators of inflation expectations and inflation compensation, had returned to the level that prevailed in 2018. Real PCE declined in February. However, available indicators included the components of the nominal retail sales data used to estimate PCE, pointed to a large increase in March and for the first quarter as a whole, with the federal stimulus payments having likely supported the March increase. Housing starts bounced back in March following a weather-induced decline in February. Although existing home sales fell in February and March, the declines appeared to reflect continued limited availability of homes for sale rather than weakening demand. In addition, February's drop in new home sales was retraced in March. Available indicators suggested that equipment and intangibles investments had increased in the first quarter of 2021, though at a slower pace than that seen in the fourth quarter of 2020. Likewise, drilling investment appeared to have moved up, boosted in part by higher energy prices. However, investment in non-residential structures outside of the drilling and mining sectors looked as though it had declined further in the first quarter, likely reflecting ongoing uncertainty about the longer-term effects of the pandemic in businesses. Dude, this is so long. Manufacturing output rebounded strongly in March following weather-related disruptions to production in February. The March rise in factory output occurred despite lingering supply constraints. For example, weather-damaged facilities in Texas used to produce petrochemical and plastic materials had not yet been fully repaired, and semiconductor shortages were still weighing on motor vehicle production. Total real government repurchases appeared to have moved up in the first quarter after having declined over the second half of 2020. Available data suggested that a jump in federal non-defense purchases had offset a decline in the defense purchases. In addition, indicators of real state and local purchases pointed to a small first quarter increase. Data for February showed a wider nominal U.S. international trade deficit than in January. Both imports and exports fell from their January levels, the first nominal decline in each since last May. Goods imports were held back in February by weakness in imports for automotive production products and consumer goods, but remained higher than their pre-pandemic levels. Nominal goods exports in February were weak in most categories and were still below their pre-pandemic level. Imports and exports of services remained depressed, weighed down by the continued suspension of most international travel. So, I mean, if you're updated on your economic data, I mean, you should already know all this stuff realistically. But incoming data were consistent with a sharp slowdown in foreign economic growth in the first quarter, following a tightening of social distancing restrictions to contain new waves of COVID-19 infections. Nevertheless, the slowdown appeared to less severe than observed declines in mobility would have suggested.
underscoring that foreign economies continue to adapt to public health restrictions. The most recent indicators showed that economic activity in many advanced foreign economies, AFEs, resumed expanding towards the end of the first quarter amid a partial easing of restrictions. However, a new surge of infections in several countries in Latin America, South Asia, notably India, underscored the fragility of the global recovery. Foreign headline inflation rose considerably, boosted by temporary factors such as the fading effects of steep price declines seen early last year and the pass-through of price increases for oil and other commodities. However, underlying inflationary pressures appeared to have remained muted. Holy guacamole. There's still a lot of people in here listening to this. God bless you. Appreciate you all being here. Make sure you hit that like button. I'm not looking at the chat, so hopefully you're all keeping it positive and respectful in the chat. Mods, if there's anyone, you can do what you got to do. Investor sentiment improved over the intermeeting periods, reflecting for a pickup in the pace of vaccinations. Prospects for infrastructure spending and stronger than expected labor markets and retail sales data. Domestic equity prices increased notably amid declining equity market volatility, and corporate bond spreads narrowed. The nominal Treasury yield curve was little changed, as were measures of inflation compensation. A straight read of overnight index swap quotes suggested that the expected path for the federal funds rate was little changed over the intermeeting period, and the expected policy rate would remain below 25 basis points until the first quarter of 2023. I already told you guys that. Market-based financing conditions remained accommodative, and bank lending conditions eased markedly. Despite recent improvements, lending standards for commercial, industrial, and consumer loans remain tighter than pre-pandemic levels. Broad stock price indexes increased over the intermeeting period, with outperformance by technology stocks and stocks sensitive to consumer discrepancy spending. 1 month option implied volatility on the S&P 500 and the VIX declined, approaching the median level observed in the decade before the pandemic. Spreads of yields on investments and speculative-grade corporate bonds over comparable maturity Treasury yields narrowed moderately. Spreads on municipal bonds were little changed, with yields on such bonds remaining close to their lowest levels in more than 20 years. Domestic short-term funding markets remained stable. Funding rates stayed very low against the backdrop of continued paydowns in the Treasury bills and substantial increases in the reserve balances stemming from Federal Reserve asset purchases, as well as the drawdown in balances maintained in the Treasury General Account associated with the stimulus payments and other fiscal outlays. Assets under management increased somewhat for government money market funds, but declined slightly for prime market money market funds. The weighted average maturity of government and prime money market funds remained elevated. The effective federal funds rate and the SOFR were little changed, averaging 7 basis points and 1 basis point respectively over the intermeeting period. There continued to be no participation in the Fed's repo operations. Participation in the Fed's reverse repo facility increased from minimal levels to an average of $47 billion and reached $134 billion on the quarter-end date. Factors that had stressed foreign financial markets earlier this year, rising U.S. interest rates, resurging COVID-19 cases, and renewed lockdowns in a number of countries, appeared less concerning to global inventories over the intermeeting period. Most AFE equity indexes rose modestly, and most AFE sovereign bond yields were little changed. In emerging market economies, market optimism were tempered in part by rising COVID-19 cases. The broad emerging market economy equity price index was little changed, while credit spreads widened somewhat in the most vulnerable EMEs. After robust inflows earlier this year, flows in EME dedication funds continued at a moderate pace. The broad dollar index fell mostly. Financing conditions for non-financial business and capital markets remained highly accommodative over the intermeeting period, as reflected in low corporate bond yields and high price-to-earnings ratios in equity markets. Gross corporate bond issuance and gross leveraged loan issuance were robust in February and March. Equity raised through traditional initial public offerings and seasoned equity offerings, as well as through special purpose acquisition companies, continued to be substantial in March. C&I loans outstanding at banks expanded in February and March after contracting for more than half a year. In the April senior loan officer opinion survey on bank lending practices, banks reported easing standards on net for C&I loans across firms for all sizes over the first quarter. Banks also reported that demand for C&I loans weakened at large and middle market firms and was basically unchanged with small firms. The credit quality of non-financial corporations showed further signs of improvement for lower-rated firms. Following a modest uptick in February, the volume of non-financial corporate bond downgrades spiked in March, but the spike reflected the downgrades of a few large and highly rated investment-grade firms. In contrast, the speculative grade issuers, the volume of upgrades modestly exceeded that of downgrades in February and March. Non-financial corporate bond defaults remained at a low level in February and March. Market indicators of future default expectations were little changed and stayed low. Financing conditions in the municipal bond market remained accommodative over the intermeeting period. Issuance of municipal bonds was strong in March, and indicators of the credit quality of municipal debt were little changed in February and March. Financing conditions for small businesses appeared to have improved, with the demand for loans remained subdued. Likely in part because of the Paycheck Protection Program, small business loan organization rose notably in February, the most recent month for which data were available, and were close to pre-pandemic levels. However, even amid improving financial conditions, many small businesses remained under financial stress. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I hope you guys hit that like button, because this is really long and we're almost done. I think we got like 2 more pages left or something like that. So God bless you. Thank you for being here. Make sure you hit that like button. All right, let's continue. So for commercial real estate financed through capital markets, financing conditions remained accommodative over the intermeeting period. Although overall delinquency rates in agency commercial mortgage-backed securities declined in the past few months, delinquency rates on hotel and retail mortgages and CMBS pools remained high. Commercial real estate loans held by banks were little changed in March. In the April SLOOS, changes in lending standards over the first quarter were mixed across commercial real estate loan categories. I forgot what that SLOOS stands for. Where was it? Oh, yeah, the Senior Loan Officer Opinion Survey. Financing conditions in the residential mortgage market were little changed over the intermeeting period and remained accommodative for stronger borrowers who met standard confirming loan criteria. Credit remained tight for borrowers with low credit scores. Mortgage rates for most borrowers were little changed on net. In the April SLOOS, banks reported easing standards on most types of mortgages. The share of mortgages in forbearance declined slightly in March. Financing conditions in the consumer credit market generally remained accommodative for borrowers with strong credit scores, but tight for those with subprime scores. Consumer loans grew at a robust pace in February, reflecting the continued expansion of auto loans and a partial rebound in credit card account balances. Banks in the April SLOOS reported easing auto lending standards in the first quarter, but generally reported that standards remained tight compared to the end of 2019, especially for non-prime borrowers. Banks also reported that standards on credit cards eased over the first quarter of 2021. Shout out credit cards, but were generally still tighter than before the pandemic. Interest rates offered to non-prime borrowers continue to rise through February, with the fraction of these offers with zero introductory rates continuing to decline. That's interesting. That's interesting. I mean, for me, I'm a credit card nerd, so that's very interesting to me. I mean, all of this is pretty interesting, but like realistically, if you're updated on your economic data, you already know all of this stuff. The staff provided an update on its assessment of the stability of the financial system. The staff noted that corporate bond spreads have declined notably since late last year and were at the lower ends of their historical distributions. In addition, measures that equity risk premium declined further, and non-price measures such as high IPO volume also indicated elevated investor appetite for risk in the equity market. Valuation pressures for CRE, commercial real estate, remained high, although information related to CRE continued to be noisier than usual due to the pandemic-induced declines in transactions. House price growth increased further, with house prices outpacing rents. In contrast, vulnerabilities from both household and business debt had diminished, reflecting continued government support at a slower pace of business borrowing and improving business earnings. Although many households and businesses continued to struggle regarding financial leverage, the staff noted that bank capital ratios remained above pre-pandemic levels in the fourth quarter, but risks remain. Leverage among hedge funds was elevated and increased in the third quarter of last year for the most highly leveraged funds. Leverage in hedge funds' prime brokerage accounts rose notably through the fourth quarter of last year, reflecting elevated hedge fund leverage related to their stock market activities. The staff highlighted recent episodes underlying the opacity of risk exposure among some leveraged entities. With regard to funding risks, the staff noted that market maker funds, I think that MMF, and open-end mutual funds, market mutual, I don't know, I forget what that is. I don't want to lose my place. And open-end mutual funds face significant structural vulnerabilities associated with liquidity transformations. Assets under management at MMFs declined during the second half of 2020, while open-end mutual funds holdings of corporate bonds rose during the second half of last year. I forgot what MMFs stood for. Let me look real quick. Somewhere here. It must be like market maker funds or something. Where did it go? I swear we just read about it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, money market funds. Okay. All right. All right. Staff economic outlook. The U.S. economic projection prepared by the staff for the April FOMC meeting was slightly stronger than the March forecast. Real GDP growth was projected to post a substantial increase this year. With a correspondingly rapid decline in the unemployment rate. As further reductions in social distancing and favorable financial conditions were expected to support output growth. Dude, I'm like burping. With the boost to growth from continued reductions in social distancing assumed to fade after 2021, GDP growth was expected to step down in 2022 and 2023. However, with monetary policy assumed to remain highly accommodative, the staff continued to anticipate that real GDP growth would outpace that of their potential over much of this period, leading to a decline in the unemployment rate to a historically low level. Interesting. The staff's outlook for inflation was broadly unchanged. Thank you. I mean, I try to tell you guys. The 12-month changes in total and core PCE prices were expected to move above 2% in coming months as the unusually low readings from the spring of 2020 dropped out of the calculation window. as a recent jump in consumer energy prices pushed up the total measure. Core inflation was expected to ease some later in the year, but to remain above 2% at the end of 2021. I hope you guys listened to that. That's a very important paragraph. Boosted by large increases in import prices, a recovery in prices that had been especially affected by the pandemic, and the temporary effects of supply bottlenecks. Inflation was then projected to dip slightly below 2% in 2022 as the influence of these transitory factors diminished before returning to 2% by the end of 2023, supported by sustained tight levels of resource utilization in the labor and products market. I really hope you guys listened to that paragraph. That was important. Everyone trying to spread the fear about inflation, they just literally gave you the outline of what it's going to do for the next fucking 2 years. The staff continued to judge that the risks to the baseline projection for the economic activity were skewed to the downside, and that the uncertainty around the forecast was elevated. In particular, despite the demonstrated resilience of the economy to surges in the pandemic over the past year, the possibility that COVID-19 variants that were more contagious or more resistant to the existing vaccines would spread posed as a salient downside risk. The staff continued to view the risk around the inflation projection as balanced. On the upside, bottlenecks, supply disruption, and historically high rates of resource utilization were seen as potential sources of greater than expected inflationary pressures. Interesting. Alternatively, the possibility that inflation would be held down by low underlying trend inflation and a weaker than expected response to the resource utilization was seen as an important downside risk. Interesting. Participants' views on current conditions and the economic outlook. In their discussion of the current conditions, participants noted that the COVID-19 pandemic was causing tremendous human and economic hardship across the United States and around the world. Amid progress on vaccinations and strong policy support, indicators of economic activity and employment had strengthened. The sectors most adversely affected by the pandemic remained weak, but had shown improvement. Inflation had risen, largely reflecting transitory factors. Overall financial conditions remained accommodative, in part reflecting policy measures to support the economy and the flow of credit to the U.S. households and businesses. Participants noted that the path of the economy would depend significantly on the course of the virus, including progress on vaccinations. The ongoing public health crises continued to weigh on the economy, and risks the economic outlook remain. Participants observed that economic activity had picked up sharply this year with robust gains in consumer spending, housing sector and activity, business equipment investment, and manufacturing production. They noted that the acceleration in economic activity reflected positive developments associated with the rapid pace of vaccinations, as well as continued support from fiscal and monetary policies. Nevertheless, participants generally noted that the economy remained far from the committee's maximum employment and price stability goals. In their discussion of the household sector, participants remarked that the indicators of consumer spending surged in March and expected that further gains in spending would contribute significantly to the economic recovery. Many participants commented that fiscal stimulus, accommodative financial conditions, the release of pent-up demand, progress on widespread vaccinations, and the ongoing reduction of social distancing measures were important factors supporting spending. Many participants also noted that consumer spending would continue to be bolstered by these factors, as well by the elevated level of accumulated household savings. Several participants observed that the housing market activity continued to be strong, supported in part by low interest rates. With respect to the business sector, participants noted that business equipment investment continued to rise at a robust pace, and manufacturing activity was expanding at a strong clip. That said, many participants discussed reports of shortages of materials and labor as well as supply chain bottlenecks as likely restraints to the pace of the recovery in manufacturing and other business sectors. Many participants also noted that their district contracts had reported a pickup in activity in leisure, travel, and hospitality sectors. Those contracts had grown increasingly optimistic above overall business conditions, given ongoing progress on vaccinations, easing of restrictions on in-person activities, and substantial fiscal support. A couple of participants reported improved conditions in the agriculture sector, with farmers' income supported by higher crop prices and federal aid payments. Jeez. So much reading, bro. My throat hurts. We're almost done, though. There's like 2 more pages. Participants commented on the continued improvement in the labor market conditions in recent months. Job gains in the March employment report were strong and the unemployment rate fell to 6%. Even so, participants judged that the economy was far from achieving the committee's broad-based and inclusive maximum employment goals. Payroll employment was 8.4 million jobs below its pre-pandemic level. Some participants noted that the labor market recovery continued to be uneven across demographic and income groups and across sectors. Many participants also remarked that business contracts in their districts reported having trouble hiring workers, likely reflecting factors such as early retirements, health concerns, child care responsibilities, and expanded unemployment insurance benefits. Many participants noted as well that these factors were depressing the labor force participation rate relative to its pre-pandemic level. Some of these factors were seen as likely to remain significant while pandemic-related risk persisted. Based on reports from business contracts, some participants noted that the step up in demand for labor had started to put some upward pressure on wages. Also, make sure you guys hit that like button. I mean, I've read this whole thing to you pretty much, so if you haven't hit that like button yet, run it. Moreover, over the medium term, participants expected labor market conditions to continue to improve, supported by accommodative fiscal and monetary policies, as well as continued progress on vaccinations, unwinding of social distancing, and the associated recovery in economic activity. A couple of participants remarked that businesses and industries severely affected by the pandemic were downsizing, or that some businesses were focused on cutting costs or increasing productivity, particularly through automation. In their comments about inflation, participants anticipated that inflation as measured by the 12-month change of the PCE price index would move above 2% in the near term, as very low readings from early in the pandemic fall out of the calculations. In addition, increases in oil prices were expected to pass through to consumer energy prices. Participants also noted that expected surge in demand as the economy reopens further, along with some transitory supply chain bottlenecks, would contribute to the PCE price inflation temporarily running somewhat above 2%. After the transitory effects of these factors fade, participants generally expected measured inflation to ease. Looking further ahead, participants expected inflation to be at levels consistent with achieving the committee's objectives over time. A number of participants remarked that supply chain bottlenecks and input shortages may not be resolved quickly, and if so, these factors could be put upward pressure on the prices beyond this year. They noted that in some industries, supply chain disruptions appeared to be more persistent than originally anticipated and reportedly had led to higher input costs. Despite the expected short-run fluctuations in measured inflation, many participants commented that various measures of longer-term inflation expectations remained well anchored at levels broadly consistent with achieving the committee's longer-run goals. Participants judged that uncertainty was elevated and that the outlook was highly dependent on the course of the virus. Amid considerably Amid considerable progress on vaccinations, unwinding of social distancing, and strong policy support, participants assessed that the risk to the outlook were no longer as elevated as in previous months. Nevertheless, some participants remarked that the pandemic continued to pose downside risks to the economic outlook and noted that potential for an uneven recovery in light of the new virus strains and potential hesitancy regarding vaccinations. As upside risks, some participants mentioned that the release of pent-up demand, accumulated excess household savings, and rapid progress on vaccinations amid continued fiscal and monetary policy could boost economic activity and bring individuals back into the labor force more quickly than currently expected. Some participants mentioned upside risks around the inflation outlook that could arise if temporary factors influencing inflation turned out to be more persistent than expected. Participants who commented on financial stability agreed that the financial sector had shown resilience during the pandemic, in large part reflecting strong policy support. Some remarked that the capital positions and loan loss reserves at large banks remained high and earnings were strong. Few participants noted that vulnerabilities from both businesses and household debt were at a moderate level. Nevertheless, a couple of participants highlighted that forbearance programs instituted in response to the pandemic could be masking vulnerabilities among households and businesses. Regarding asset valuations, several participants noted that risk appetite in capital markets were elevated as equity valuations had risen further. IPO activity remained high and risk spreads on corporate bonds were at the bottom of their historical distributions. Interesting. I mean, we already read that, but still. A couple of participants remarked that should investors' risk appetite fall, an associated drop in asset prices coupled with high business and financial leverage could have adverse implications for the real economy. A number of participants commented on valuations pressures being somewhat elevated in the housing market. Some participants mentioned the potential risks to the financial system stemming from the activities of hedge funds and other leveraged investors, commenting on the limited visibility into the activities of these entities or on the prudential risk management practices of dealers, prime brokerage businesses. Some participants have highlighted potential vulnerabilities in other parts of the financial system, including run-prone investment funds in the short-term funding and credit markets. Various participants commented on the prolonged period of low interest rates and highly accommodative financial market conditions, and the possibility for these conditions to lead to reach for yield behavior that could raise financial stability risks. Are we done yet? In their considerations of the stance of monetary policy, participants reaffirmed the Federal Reserve's commitment to using its full range of tools to support the U.S. economy during these challenging times, thereby promoting the committee's statutory goals of maximum employment and price stability. Participants agreed that the economy was still far from the committee's longer-run goals. Moreover, the path ahead continued to depend on the course of the virus and the risk of economic outlook remained. Consequently, participants judged that current stance of policy and policy guidelines remained appropriate to foster further economic recovery, as well to achieve the inflation that averages 2% over time, and longer-term inflation expectations that continued to be well anchored at 2%. Participants judged that the committee's current guidance for the federal funds rate and asset purchases was serving the economy well. Participants also noted that the existing outcome-based guidance implied that the path of the federal funds rate and the balance sheet would depend on actual progress towards reaching the committee's maximal employment and inflation goals. In particular, some participants emphasized that an important feature of the outcome-based guidance was that policy would be set based on observed progress towards the committee goals, not on uncertain economic forecasts. However, a couple of participants commented on the risk of inflation pressures building up to unwelcome levels before they become sufficiently evident to induce a policy reaction. In their discussion of the Federal Reserve's asset purchases, various participants noted that it would likely be some time until the economy had made substantial further progress towards the committee's maximum employment and price stability goals relative to the conditions prevailing in December 2020 when the committees first provided its guidance for asset purchases. Consistent with the committee's outcome-based guidance, purchases would continue at least to the current pace until that time. Many participants highlighted the importance of the committee clearly communicating its assessment of progress toward its longer-run goals, well in advance of time when it could be judged substantial enough to warrant change in the pace of asset purchases. The timing of such communications would depend on the evolution of the economy and the pace of the progress towards the committee's goals. A number of participants suggested that if the economy continued to make rapid progress towards the committee's goals, it might be appropriate at some point in upcoming meetings to begin discussing a plan for adjusting the pace of asset purchases. There you go. There you go. And then, we're almost done. So committee policy action. We got a little bit more here. We're almost done. Make sure you guys hit that like button. God bless you for being here. I still haven't looked at the chat, so I hope you guys are being positive and respectful. In their discussion of monetary policy for this meeting, members agreed that the COVID-19 pandemic was causing tremendous human and economic hardship across the United States and around the world. They noted that amid progress on vaccinations and strong policy support, indicators of economic activity and employment had strengthened. Although the sectors most adversely affected by the pandemic remained weak, they had shown improvement. Inflation had risen largely, reflecting transitory factors. Overall financial conditions remained accommodative, in part reflecting policy measures to support the economy and the flow of credit to the U.S. households and businesses. Members also remarked that the path of the economy would depend significantly on the course of the virus, including progress on vaccinations. In addition, members agreed that the ongoing public health crisis continued to weigh on the economy and risks to the economic outlook remained. Members agreed that the Federal Reserve was committed to using its full range of tools to support the U.S. economy in the challenging time, thereby promoting its maximum employment and price stability goals. All members reaffirmed that in accordance with the committee's goals to achieve maximum employment and inflation at the rate of 2% over the longer run, and with inflation running persistently below this longer run goal, they would aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time so that inflation averages 2% over time, and longer-term inflation expectations remained well anchored at 2%. Members expected to maintain an accommodative stance of monetary policy until those outcomes were achieved. All members agreed to keep the target range for the federal funds rate at 0 to 1.4%, and they expected that it would be appropriate to maintain this target range until labor market conditions had reached levels consistent with the committee's assessment of maximum employment, and inflation had risen 2% and was on track to moderately exceed 2% for some time. In addition, members agreed that it would be appropriate for the Federal Reserve to continue to increase its holdings of Treasury securities by at least $80 billion per month and agency mortgage-backed securities by at least $40 billion per month until substantial further progress had been made towards the committee's maximum employment and price stability goals. Did we already read this? I swear we already read this. They judged that these asset purchases would help foster smooth market functioning and accommodative financial conditions, thereby supporting the flow of credit to households and businesses. Members agreed that in assessing the appropriate stance of monetary policy, they would continue to monitor the implications of incoming information for the economic outlook, and that they would be prepared to adjust the stance of monetary policy as appropriate in the event that risks emerge that could impede the attainment of the committee's goals. Members also concurred that in assessing the appropriate stance of monetary policy, they would take into account a wide range of information, including readings on public health, labor market conditions, inflation pressures and inflation expectations, and financial and international developments. Members agreed that post-meeting statements should acknowledge that indicators of economic activity and employment is strengthened, but that Despite showing improvement, the sectors of the economy most affected by the pandemic remained weak. Members also judged that while risks to the outlook remained continued progress on vaccinations and accommodative monetary and fiscal policy most likely would underpin further gains in economic activity and employment and would limit risks to the outlook. As a result, they agreed to remove the characterization of risks as considerable in the FOMC statement. With regard to the characterizations of inflation, members agreed that the statement should note that inflation had risen, but the increase largely reflected transitory factors. They noted that the inflation as measured by the 12-month change of the PCE price index was expected to move above 2% as the very low readings from the early in the pandemic fell out of the calculation, and as past increases in oil prices passed through to consumer energy prices. The expected rebound in spending as the economy continued to reopen was also likely to boost inflation temporarily, particularly if supply bottlenecks limited how quickly production could respond to the demand in the near term. However, members also reviewed that increases in prices are likely to have only transitory effects on inflation. At the conclusion of the discussion, the committee voted to authorize and direct the Federal Reserve Bank of New York until instructed otherwise to execute transactions in the SOMA in accordance with the following domestic policy for release at 2 p.m. And then we already read all this stuff. So, yeah, that was that. I'll send you guys the link. So if you missed anything, you guys can go read it yourself. But yeah, that was really long. My throat is tired now. So there's the link. If you guys want to go check that out, read it yourself. There you go. But thank you for being here. Thank you for listening. And make sure you hit that like button. God bless you. Well, that was fun. That was a lot of reading. My throat is hurting now. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. Damn, bro. There was 87 people in here at one time. That's crazy. We got 47 likes. God bless you. God bless you. Ugh. Now I'm tired. That was a lot of reading. I don't think I've read that much out loud in who knows how long. I was just Jerome Powell right there. Like, is this how Jerome Powell feels when he just talks about the same thing over and over again? This must be how he feels. He's just all tired after the speech. He's like, ugh, I can't believe I have to go tell these people the same thing that we've already told them. But we only have an hour left till the market closes. So what should we talk about? I mean, I'm kind of tired of talking low-key. Like, shit, bro. That was a lot. That was a lot. Gosh. Bro. People are crazy. Like, for the most part, everyone was positive and respectful, it looks like, but just scrolling through, there's a couple people that, you know, they're just they're a little out there, bro. They're a little out there. like like we got one, we got a fuck Elon. Everyone wants to buy puts for some reason. Hell is coming. This is the beginning of the end. Where's that other one? There was another funny one. Where'd it go? End game is near. Oh, that's Rohit. Where's that other one? There's another funny one. I can't find it now. Maybe it was just hell is coming. Maybe I just thought that was funny. Why would the market go up on this news? It's not news. Maybe it's just fuck Elon. I thought that was kind of funny. People are mad that their Bitcoin went down. And they're going to blame Elon because they don't want to blame themselves for FOMOing. It's funny how that works, huh? Oh no, I bought a Bitcoin at 60K. Fuck Elon. I FOMO'd into crypto. Fuck Elon. It's not my fault, it's Elon's fault. Like shit, bro. That's crazy. I'm tired now. Need water. Where should we be investing? You should be buying high quality companies that have already proven themselves over time. Very simple. Lol, proven? Why is that funny? Have you ever looked at a 20, 30 year chart on a high quality company? $1,000x in 500 days? Nah. Good for you, bro. You can go flex somewhere else. Because, you know, if you were truly doing that, I doubt you would be posting it in a YouTube chat. So, I mean, if you are, good for you. But nobody cares. Literally, nobody gives a fuck. Is it raining right now? Holy shit. It's raining. It was like nice as fuck an hour ago. The FOMC minutes made it rain. I'll make it rain. I meant more sector-wise. It's up to you. I don't tell people what to invest in. That's not my place. I just tell people to buy high-quality companies. Everyone else is going to tell you to go buy fucking stupid-ass shit. I like tech personally, but I mean, tech's not the only thing out there that's high quality. Like what do you go outside and see every single day? It's usually going to be the better bet. At least if you want to build wealth. God damn. Good for you, Mustafa. Nobody cares. Like legit. How about you? If you want to be a fucking weirdo, you can go be a weirdo in a different chat. This isn't the place for that, bro. Keep it positive and respectful. Okay. Pretty sure. Whatever. I can also just do this. That was easy. Gosh. And yeah, this is why, I don't like having people come in the stream. This is why I just like the people that are already here. Because every time, the stream gets traction like this, there's always people saying some fucking dumbass shit. Like if I had to come into the stream and deal with those fucking people, I wouldn't even I don't even think I would come here, honestly. I'd probably just quit streaming. I like the people that, can actually just keep it positive and respectful. I mean, it's cool to get all those views, but realistically, yeah, I'm good. Like, could you imagine if it was just a room full of flexers? Or a chat full of flexers and people who say dumbass shit? It wouldn't even be fun. I don't think. I wouldn't enjoy it. I wouldn't care how much I was making off of the views or whatever. Like, it wouldn't even be fun. Hey, God bless you, Adam. I appreciate you being here, bro. If you have any questions at all or anything, I got you. That's all we're here for, is to help people, man. Like, what's the point of just doing this for views or whatever? Like, if I, of course we gotta do shit to get new people in here. Like, we gotta do what we gotta do, but it's just, I don't know. I would just rather have good people in here than a lot of people. Talking about long holds and chatting it up. Amen. I just like chatting it up, bro. Like, talking about the stocks all the time. It's not, it gets boring. everyone trying to chase the next best thing or whatever. Like, I don't know. I just personally don't find that appealing. It's like all the people before the FOMC meetings even came out. They're like, puts. Did I get a play? Do I need a play? It's like, nah, bro. Like, why do you need a play? Like, why? If you didn't plan the play, if you like don't know what you want, like, why would you even get it? You know? You don't just randomly trade. It's not how you make money. Of course, a lot of people get lucky and it happens, but it's not the way. But it's kind of crazy how we went from having over 80 people to 10. It's very interesting how that works. But that's pretty much what happens every Fed meeting. I think there's a lot of people subscribe to my channel just for the Fed stuff. But we got like 30 minutes left of the market. I'm pretty tired from reading. That was a long ass fucking thing. What's up, Jake? Hope you're having a good day, bro. But yeah, I mean, I like the small community too. But it's like, I don't know. It's not even just like the small community, you know? I just like what we have here more than anything. I like the people. Stop by to drop a like. I appreciate you, bro. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day if you're just going to head out. Stay on that grind, bro. On that grind. Could be interesting. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. If there's something you want to do, just go for it, bro. Like don't even hesitate. If it's something you truly want to do, then run it. Quick story. What do you got for us? Oh. All the crypto stop losses hit. Damn. That's lame. Yeah, that was a crazy move on crypto. I'm hungry. Got 30 more minutes. All right, for sure, Jake. Have a good rest of your day, bro. Sorry, I just read like a freaking 12-page long FOMC meeting. Now I'm like super tired. Jeez. What should we talk about? There's like 25 minutes left. Does anyone have any questions about anything? Yes, no, maybe so. There's got to be questions about something. I know there's some new people in here, because usually the stream's dead by this time. We still got like 10 people in here. So I know there's some new people. So what's up? Ask some questions. Or just say hello. We're glad you're here. Can we get 50 likes? We only need one more like for 50. Ooh, 50 likes, baby. Let's go. And one dislike. Gotta love it. Shout out the person. Nah, we won't shout them out. Shout out the people who hit the like button. I appreciate you guys. Much love. That's crazy. 50 likes. It's been a while since we... When was the last time we had a stream like this, man? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Let's see. The sundial one, we got 22. Last chair meeting was 20 likes. Amazon earnings, 20 likes. Another Fed meeting, 20 likes. Oh, yeah. Pretty much. Oh, yeah. The last FOMC meeting is the last time we got 50 likes. Interesting. Interesting stuff there. But, I mean, much love to everyone. It's kind of lame. All people use me for is the Fed, but, I mean, still appreciate you guys coming in. The thunder, bro. I didn't know it was supposed to rain today. It's kind of lame. There's nobody talking in the chat. 20 more minutes. Today was an interesting day. We went from being down like 1.5% on all the indexes to now we're, down 0.8 on the Dow, 0.4 on the NASDAQ, 0.6 on the S&P. So turned out to be a pretty decent day. To benefit and grow my understanding, but reading every day. I wouldn't trade off of FOMC unless I wouldn't trade off of any news or the Fed until a policy change happens. I trade off price action. I don't trade off of news. But I mean, realistically, if you don't have a long term, you should just get a long term. But I would never make a trade based off of the Fed unless, like I said, if a policy change happens, if they increase rates or whatever, then maybe, yeah, you could make a move. But just off of a random report that literally nothing has changed since the last report, I don't think that's it. And as far as any other news, like if you want to trade news, you better be quick about it and you better be early, because by the time you're getting news, the options already are up 100, 200%. And ideally, I mean, for me, I would never pay 100, 200% premium on options, especially off of a dumb news play. I just don't think that's the way to do it. I think focusing on one asset, like for me, I focus on the SPY, focusing on that, learning how to trade it, learning how it moves, and consistently focusing on that is going to be way more beneficial than just trying to trade random options when a piece of news comes out. But more importantly, I don't even think your focus should be on trading if you don't even have a long term. If you don't have a long term, then I mean, I don't think you should trade realistically. If you can't even build a long term and save money, why would you even trade, honestly? No news, I agree. Try to watch support and resistance. Well, there you go. That's the best way to trade, in my opinion. Because usually, if you make a trade on a support or resistance level, price action or news follows price action. I don't think price action follows news. So if you can get in the trade before everybody else wants it, I think that's way more beneficial than making the trade when everyone wants it. Because if you see something that nobody else sees in the moment, I just personally think that's way more beneficial than trying to go with the crowd. But like I said, make sure you get a long term, bro. Don't skimp out on the long term, because the long term is going to take you way farther than trading. Trading's hard. A lot of people want to make it seem like trading's easy and that, however they make it seem. They want to make it seem like they're making big bags, when realistically, a lot of people teaching about trading and all that, they don't make money trading. They make money off of telling people that they know how to trade and buying their courses and shit. So it's just like, make sure you get that long term, bro. Buy good quality companies and hold them for the next 5, 10, 20 years. And you can trade and there's nothing wrong with trading. I don't have anything against trading at all, but I think if you're trading and you're not if you don't have a long term and you're not consistently building the long term, I think you're playing yourself. Especially if you're a newer person, like a newer stock market participant. Like even like if you can't build a long term, even if you do hit a play, like what are you going to do with the profits? You just going to go buy something? You're going to go waste your profits on something stupid and then still continue to trade? Like nah, like put those profits in the long term and keep building your wealth. So in the future, you have something to give to your kids or something you can retire off of or whatever it may be. But I know it's hard to, a lot of FOMO, especially in today's market. Everyone's trying to frickin' convince you that how you're going to get rich is by, doing some trade, getting lucky, whatever it may be. But for me personally, I don't think luck's a factor. Luck can help, but I truly think that if you build the long term, learn how to use your money wisely, maybe get some real estate, maybe start a business if you have a good idea, something like that. But you need to learn how to build your wealth and hold your money and not just YOLO it all when you think you see an opportunity that's may or may not be there, because there are plenty of people I've seen it in this chat alone at least 100 times, maybe even more. People come in here saying they've dropped a bag on an option play or on the hype stock of the week, and they lose 50% of their money, 100%. Like, it's just not good, bro. Go slow and steady on the trading, build the long term. I almost guarantee you, nothing's for certain, of course, but historically, the long term has proven itself way more than any trader. Well, I guess I couldn't say any trader, but there's a small percentage of people that actually are good at trading. It's a very small percentage, and I really don't think any of the people trying to convince you to buy their course and all that bullshit are in that category. I think the person who's truly successful at trading, you'll never even be able to talk to them. They'll never show their face. They'll never show their account. Friend did that on Perry. Well, you already got a close relationship with it then. Don't let that be you, bro. Lost 5,000 all in at the top. Yes. It's not cool, bro. I don't think trying to chase hype is how you get it. I think people are just really impatient, and they think they're going to get rich now because they see what everyone else is doing. But it's like, that wasn't for you. That was for that person. Like I always say, a majority of the people who have gotten rich this year, last year, off of all these dumb assets, they're not going to be rich in 5 years. Maybe even less. I know people that made hundreds of thousands of dollars last year, March 2020, and they don't have it anymore. It's all gone because they got into the mindset that the market was easy, getting rich was easy, and they had an opportunity. They made a bag. They could have just bought good assets, and they'd still have that money today, and it would be exponentially worth more. But instead, they kept trying to chase, and the inevitable will happen when you get too comfortable in this environment. The stock market isn't just something you go in. It's not just a money machine as much as people want to promote it that way. It's not. You can make it. You can turn it into that, but it's going to take time. Sectors of interest and find support resistance for short-term plays. Well, make sure you get a long-term, bro. Don't just focus on trading. I'm telling you. You're going to waste your time if you're just focusing on trading. You need to buy assets and build. It's good. I know it's not sexy. It's not attractive, 5, 10, 20 years. That sounds probably really ridiculous, but I truly think if you consistently focus on the long term, consistently add money to it, consistently buy good quality companies, maybe here and there, trade a little bit, take opportunity in the short term when you see it, but don't neglect the long term. I know people that have been trading just as long as I have, or in the market just as long as I have, and they never started the long term, and they're still sitting in the same spot they were 2-3 years ago, just because they refused to save their money and build wealth. Like, trading isn't promised. I'm not saying at all that you can't hit good plays, that it can't happen, but I'm just saying don't waste your time. All the richest people on this planet have real estate, have stocks, have a business, whatever it may be. They don't. No, there's, like I said, very, very small percentage of people have made their wealth off of trading. And even the people who, have made it off of trading, they're still buying real estate. They're still buying long-term stocks. They don't just hit a trade and then the next trade they put the whole bag in. Nah, that's not how it works. Build real wealth. Don't try to buy what everyone else perceives as wealth. Real wealth is something you build. Getting rich is something that just happens realistically to a small group of people. And like I said, a lot of people hit a bag. Next thing they're going to the dealership the next day. They're buying that new whip. They're not buying assets. They're going to buy something that's going to be worthless in 5-10 years. Or at least, a lot less value than what it was when they bought it. So don't neglect the long term, bro. Don't neglect it. But we got about 5 minutes till the market closes. Hope you guys had a good day. Today was pretty crazy, pretty fun. Much love to everyone who stuck around. Hopefully we see you here tomorrow. But we'll be here till the end of the day, or end of the market day. But yeah, I I don't know how many people are still in here from the FOMC meeting, but I just really appreciate you hanging out here, giving the stream a chance, and hopefully we see you here tomorrow as well. Because we're here live every single market open day. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified when we go live. We're live. Market open to market close Monday through Friday, so you're definitely going to want to hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. God bless you. Whew. That target, though. Target's killing it. As what my friend does. He calls me after he already jumped in, and then he asked me to do analysis on it. It's crazy. You got hooked with AMC. Thanks for advice. I'll work on it. My first day, I'll check in tomorrow. Like, yeah, bro, I hope to see you here. Just, you got it, bro. Like, it's not even something you really need to work that hard on. That's the beautiful part about the long term. You just, make a consistent schedule, add money every week, every month, whatever you can do. Buy good quality companies and just let time play out. Build that wealth. It's literally just a savings account, except you're buying high quality companies. So, it can grow over time. Instead of just saving cash, like, buy some companies. And then I think you will be very surprised on what a 5-10 years will do. Especially if you buy the right companies and not just, the hype stock of the day. Like, what do you see outside? What do you see everyone uses, Like, for me personally, I don't like investing in things only people in the stock market are focused on. I want to invest in things that everyone on this planet uses, Or, not everyone on the planet, but a good majority. I want to invest in things I can, turn off this fucking stock platform, go outside and see. Like, I don't want to invest in something that, someone randomly posts on Twitter one day, says it's going to the moon. I don't want that. I want to be able to see my investment in real time, in real life, not just on the stock exchange. Of course, I want, still check the history of how the stock's performed over time, of course. Like, do your due diligence. Like, don't just, randomly buy shit, because there are companies out there that aren't the best, but at the same time, I don't know. I hope that makes sense. Just high quality, bro. High quality. We got about 30 more seconds till the market closes. It is popping. Ugh. Almost positive on the NASDAQ for the day. Let's see it. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. I thought we were going to close positive on the NASDAQ. We got ding, 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 ding. Let's go. Good day, good day. That was fun. God bless everyone in here, for real. I appreciate you. All the new people that came in today, that gave the stream a chance. Like, thank you for your time. All my OGs and everyone who's here every single day. You guys know I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your time as always. There's hundreds, thousands of other streams you guys could be in, but you choose to hang out here, so I just feel blessed to have you guys here. So thank you for your time. Your time's really valuable, so I just really have to thank you for it. As far as everything else goes, make sure you get a long term. Shout out the long term. And yeah, I'm going to get going here. I don't really have too many. Yeah, I don't know. We'll be here tomorrow, though. Like I said, we're live here. Market open to market close. So make sure you hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified when we go live. We're live. Market open to market close Monday through Friday. So you're definitely going to want to hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. Thank you guys again for your time. I hope you have a beautiful day. And I will see you guys tomorrow. God bless you. Peace out.